So guys, so I fucked up the timer, so it's reset. But it was at 4 hours and 27 minutes. So we'll just add that to the end. That's not, the timer's not important. It's just, you know. So let's keep going. We're making good progress in this. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot what we were doing, though. We just got the youth potion and this magic carpet.
The magic carpet is a beautifully woven Persian rug with a colorful fringe on the end.
Makes me wonder, I might have to use it to... They said something about mountains, so I guess I have to find mountains. And that's like the youth potion I can use on, like, maybe the old grandma. What's going on, Daka? Ain't Maffrey? You're here on top by sheer coincidence. What coincidence is that? I think I'm going to make a video on these games when I'm done this. I kind of want to. Like, make like a quick little, maybe a 40-minute review on each game. It'll be easy-ish to edit and everything because, like, I mean, between games, there's not a whole lot to say, except for, like, maybe the third one being a time-based one and the seventh one being Disney, and then the eighth one I'm going to probably have a lot to say, but... Let's go. Zarzard on. Oh, just came back from the gym. Fucking knackered. Which is good because we're playing a chill.
You attempt to open the door but find it is locked. You think you can hear the sound of labored breathing inside. The curtains have been drawn across.
Death compilation? Yeah, we could probably do that. I don't know how... I don't know what our death count is. It's probably like 14 or 15 total now. To be honest, I might just make up the deaths. And some of them are purposeful because some of them are kind of fun to watch. Oh. Just noticed there was a video and clicked on it 1 second before the stream started. So like my stream came up. I feel like here. Here looks like a good spot.
You have run into an evil enchanter. Get out of here fast before he turns you into something. There's not enough...
Actually, I kind of want to see what happens.
What an enchanting encounter. Enjoy the rest of your life as his pet.
I didn't know he was in this game. Jesus Christ. Gnomes and enchanters are dicks in this series. No ogres in this one, though. I'm gonna talk about that with the first game. That game is that death is so strangely gory compared to like every other death in the first King's Quest. Like, yeah, there's blood here and there, but like the witch takes you and turns you into something, or she just like shrinks you into nothing. The gnome doesn't kill you, but he robs you. I forget what the other RNG monster is in that one. But then the ogre comes and like crushes your head, and it like actually pops and blood squirts everywhere. Like, it's pretty fucked up.
There's not enough room to use the carpet.
Not enough room to use the carpet here, eh? Should I go to the beach, maybe? This doesn't do anything, does it? Hey, cognitive. Thinks this one's 10 deaths.
You rap on the tree.
I think we're probably at like 6 in this game. Oh, there we go.
You unroll the magic carpet, lay it on the ground, and sit on it. The carpet begins to rise skyward. As you ascend higher, you realize that the carpet is beyond your control. It glides through the air on a seemingly predetermined course.
Thank you, Mr. Carpet. Well, I know snakes. See if he bites me.
The snake lashes out, striking with precision. Its lethal venom kills you instantly. Your history.
There's a snake in King's Quest V too. It might even be the same, like, model or sprite. Let's call it model. All right. So what could be used? Sheet? Maybe the net?
The snake does not... The snake...
Fucking cut the snake in half.
You could simply kill the snake, but something about its presence up here is a little strange. The snake... This odd circular device intrigues you. It depicts several different symbols around its outer rim. The sun, a mountain range, a drop of water, and a cloud.
Can I go up here?
You have just discovered the gravity of your situation.
Yeah, you can go up there. What is this thing?
Dangling the opal in front of your own face, you soon find yourself mesmerized by its multitude of glittering colors. You manage to snap yourself out of it and put the necklace away.
Oh. Oh.
You dangle the shimmering opal in front of the snake. It soon falls hypnotized in typical snake fashion.
See? You just got to click everything in your inventory and eventually something will work.
It's too dark.
Well, put your hand in there, you dipshit.
You reach into the cavity and feel around. What is this? You've discovered a button hidden inside the rock. You press it and wait to see what happens next. In an instant, a man stands beside you. He appears to be somewhat of an adventurer, much like yourself.
Greetings. I am King Graham of Daventry.
This guy from Quest for
The
Glory.
newcomer nods in greeting. Without a word, he respectfully appraises you. You notice about him the manner of one who has only recently learnt the meaning of heroism.
From where do you hail, good sir?
The man opens his mouth to answer, but then pauses to consider that question. Evidently deciding that irrelevant exposition would serve neither party, he casually gestures to the hole in the rock behind you.
Might I inquire something of your identity?
After a brief search of his own person, the man pulls out a scroll card and hands it to you. You unroll it, and it reads, "Having fulfilled the requirements in accordance with the statutes of the famous Adventurers Correspondence School, the bearer is a qualified would-be hero." The man also shows you a medallion. Upon it are the words, "Hero of Spielberg." You reverently return the scroll to the man.
You don't say much, do you?
With a sigh of resignation, the man shakes his head silently.
Surely you might speak to me of your adventures.
The man becomes quite enthused about the prospect of relating his most recent adventure to you. Just as he is about to speak, however, you notice something on the ground that the man must have dropped. You retrieve the paper. It appears to be a scroll. Upon it is some writing. Disclaimer: you have just witnessed a rather shameless plug for the remake of Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire by the entities of AGD Interactive. Available now. As you read the writing, the words are ingrained in your mind. The scroll disappears.
That's cute. Yeah, that's the character from Quest for Glory. I forgot they remade the first couple of those games. The first Quest for Glory is actually really solid, but I couldn't really get into 2, 3, and 4. 5 is, if that's the one where you go to, like, the vampire place. That one's pretty cool. And then it went 3D with Dragonfire, which is also, like...
Enchanter's staffs are very powerful objects. You dare not touch this one.
Oh, it's that dickhead's house.
You run your hand over the... You flip through the book entitled Ye Old Book of Enchantments, Causes and Cures. The first half contains a list of enchantments. These do not interest you, as you have no desire to inflict inconvenience upon others. However, the Cures section does capture your curiosity. While browsing, you spy a promising paragraph.
Okay, here. Heat a blue mineral and yellow vegetable. A plant in it is an acceptable alternative. Okay, so the flower that I have. I guess if you picked another lemon, you could probably use that. Together until they coagulate into a greenish liquid, stir the mixture with a white feather. Drop into a perfectly clear crystal. Drop into this a perfectly clear crystal and recite, heed these words, crystal perfect, green is thy hue, restore, correct, guard well my form, preserve, protect. You now have the means to safeguard yourself should your enchantments ever get out of hand, to restore that which is undefective in enchantment, simply allow strong light to pass through the emerald at the subject, and behold, restoration. Okay. Heat a blue mineral and the sunflower, or whatever, the dandelion I have, and then stir it with a white feather, and then recite. All right, I might rely on you guys just for your memory.
You never did pay much. You have better things to... You have better... The scroll is nailed. A neatly displayed scroll hangs on the wall. You notice that some writing has been... You read the inscription.
In a row of stones at number 6, half and a pair from left do pick. Well, then my spell, avoid the tricks. In a row of stones at number 6, there should be 6 stones. Half and a pair. From left you pick, so like 3 plus 2? 5?
The engraving on the wall reads, in row of stones that number 6, half and a pair from left do pick. Quell then my spell, avoid the tricks. Enchanter, don't bother trying. You never did. You run your hand over. There. Don't bother.
Steven Spielberg, yeah. Maybe in this case, for copyright reasons, Stefan of Spielberg or Stefan of Spielberg. Is that it? I'm just gonna double check.
You have better things to...
There's a chest over there.
You have better... Some incredibly valuable furniture has been placed here. You run your hand...
Well, if that's it...
You have better...
Yeah, what's the feather for? For stirring. No, I use it for writing, use it for tickling. No, this one's for stirring. Is this snake going to gank me if I leave? Yeah, it does.
The snake lashes out.
Fuck.
Your hiss.
I didn't actually... Wait, I didn't get anything from inside this room, didn't I? I just read that.
You flip the first... You can... You notice that some... You read... The engraving...
Yeah, I didn't actually pick anything up in here, right?
There...
Usually, like... Oh, hang
The
on.
cave is adorned...
Ha ha ha.
You approach the workbench for a closer look.
Oh, it's right here.
Unfortunately, you cannot cast fire from your... Nothing. You can't. Nothing. The gold disc. There's no the. You toss the brooch into the beaker. The ancient book bears the title. You flip the first half contain. You toss the sickly yellow flower.
Why did I start a fire?
You get. You can't. You.
Yeah, flint or something.
Some incredibly valuable furniture.
I'm just trying to think if there's any obtuse.
This odd circular device.
Like, can I use the pin to trigger something? The candle seems logical because you'd like light the candle on something and then bring it back.
Nothing. Nothing. You jab mercilessly at nothing.
Assuming you could probably use the earrings as like an alternative if you didn't pick up the gem. I don't even remember where I got the gem from.
You strike the head of the mallet against the flintstone. You watch, fascinated, as the two unlikely objects melt under the heat of the magical flame.
That was flint. Okay. Right on.
You stir the mixture carefully with the white feather. It soon dissolves in the hot liquid. You flip the...
Oh, drop into this a perfectly clear crystal. Oh, shit.
It is a simple but carefully woven pendant of seagrass. Nothing.
Perfectly clear crystal.
Nothing. Extinguishing candle flame.
Perfectly clear crystal.
Nothing. You have already added a blue mineral. Nothing.
Where am I going to get a perfectly clear crystal?
You have
I'll just let that thing cook here while I go exploring. And one of the other skull? Well, that was a blue crystal, was it not? I don't know, it doesn't hurt to go take a look. Looks like this area I can come back to, so...
The snake cannot see the pendant from...
Oh.
There's not enough room to use the...
Oh, okay. I was going to look. Am I fucking stuck here?
You unroll the
I feel like this in the original game, this was a dead end area.
the carpet.
Oh, I can use it there? Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Let's go take a look. Can't really think of anywhere else that would have crystal. That lady's like knick-knack shop. Or maybe with oh, I can't go back into Haggadith's place because the fucking thing's back, right? The bat symbol. Yeah.
You have no reason to shatter this skull.
Yeah.
A human skull.
Mm.
There is...
Clear crystal. There's the swamp. I don't think there's anything to do in the swamp right now. Clear crystal, eh? Clear crystal. Clear crystal. Clear crystal. Okay, the jokes is running a little long. I guess it's a joke because it's a bat cave. Is that original or is that the remake? See, it'd be funny if the actual wreckage of the Batmobile was there. That'd actually be pretty funny.
It feels fine. Catching butterflies is a pastime best left to spiders and children.
Crystal. I feel like something to do with the old lady in the house, but I know that she's an important part of the game. I can't remember when though. Could have sworn she was like something off with her too. Can't even get inside there yet. Clear crystal. Maybe it has something to do with Shithead's house here, this tree trunk door. It says that's one place I have not yet been to, so let's save on 81.
What is this? There's a door built into the trunk. Evidently, this tree forms part of a... You rap on the tree. There is no... Brandishing your sword might make you appear... You have come upon a quick little dwarf. Dwarves have a...
Oh, it's brought me to the inventory?
The dwarf is much too agile. Keep that to your... Keep the gold disc. You keep... Keep... You keep... You... Keep that... Keep that... Keep...
know what he stole, but I'm just going to do that to be safe. There's nowhere else. There's nowhere else that the magic carpet takes me, is there? Clear crystal. Yeah, there's nothing for me here yet in the church. I remember the church being a pretty intense part of the game. Haven't had much use for that freaking needle yet. Something with this horse. Something with this horse.
This horse is only
Yes?
Could you recommend?
There!
This book is entitled Power, Politics, and...
Oh, I'm not reading that.
The town gives... The town... You do not want to go back.
Something as simple as like... It's like something as simple as I can miss something on the cliff itself.
You want... No amount... No. These rocks are... These... You da... The snake. The button now seems to be... There's nothing under the... There is... There is... There is... You are...
Alright, let's go.
Nothing.
Nothing happens.
Nothing. That. Nothing. There is... Nothing. 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 You have all... Nothing. 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 Nothing.
I think I might need a hint. Don't tell me the solution, but if somebody can give me a kind of a hint. I need my crack team of guys in the chair. Bit my lip a bit. It's a problem too. You have so much shit in your inventory, you're like not ever needed. I know I'm probably going to need this because it's just a wooden stake, I'm assuming. Not needed the needle for anything so far. The candle, I don't even remember where I got that. The net was used for the duck. This is sort of a crystal on the end. Oh, hang on.
This is the sword of the first king of Daventry. It dates back almost 1,000 years and has been passed down from king to king since that time. You managed to dislodge the crystal that had been set within the hilt of the sword almost a millennium ago. You feel a tinge of guilt and wonder what all the past monarchs of Daventry would say if they saw you damaging ancient crown property.
If you remember, when I started this game or this whole thing yesterday, I said that when I was young, I would get fucked up because there'd be something you would interact with from one item to another in your inventory and you wouldn't realize that you could. I would have never thought to do that. It's a sword. I've already used the sword 3 times. I just would have assumed it was still a sword.
You drop the crystal in and watch, amazed, as the green liquid slowly seeps into it.
So now I have the green stone, I bet.
The emerald has not yet been enchanted. You flip the first.
Oh.
Heed now these words. Crystal, perfect.
Oh, I don't have to recite.
Green is thy hue. Restore, correct. Guard well my form. Preserve, protect.
You recite the words correctly, line for line, and sure enough, only a brilliant emerald remains in the glass beaker. You quickly blow the flame out so as not to overheat the emerald and cause damage to it. Picking it up gingerly, you're amazed that the emerald took virtually no time at all to cool. Despite what some say about...
So it's not quite glowy enough. Very unfamiliar with the remade version. This is a fan game, not the original. As far as I'm aware, though, aren't the fan remakes like quite faithful to the originals, though? Just with a kind of like a nicer art style.
You walk close. You read. The engraving on the wall reads, "In row of stones that number 6, half and a pair from left do pick. Quell then my spell, avoid the tricks."
Yeah, I would never have thought to do that. And it's just ironic that I did say that. It's like the combining shit into your inventory is what fucks me up every time. Oh yeah, I could just do my carpet. In the essence, they add a lot of convoluted story and extra puzzles that make sense only if you played the original games. This is, for example, being the spell casting in King's Quest 3, but they remove the soft locks. Yeah. They do state that, which is pretty big in my opinion. These games are infamous for
You unroll the magic carpet, lay
being soft locks.
the carpet.
I like the fan remakes, though, because they look nice to play, right? I feel like the originals are, especially because, like, in the first game, it was all, like, text-based, wasn't it? Like, you'd have to actually type in, pick up object, go left, go right. Okay, so now I have a green stone. Now I have to find rows of stones? I don't believe there's been anywhere that I can remember where there's like a row of rocks or something. Also, thank you to Mafrey for the hint. It's a good hint. Unless you were literally guessing at the same time. Because if you were guessing, it was just happened to be... Oh, okay, here we go. There's 6 here, so he said half and a pair, so 5?
You try to lift the...
What do they mean by half and a pair? From left, do pick. Guess I'll just touch them all.
You try to... You try... You try... You try... You try to...
Oh, come on now.
You have run into an evil enchanter. He senses the power of your emerald and quickly depart.
Yeah, run, bitch. Take that. Do you prefer text parsers? They have a lot of extra ways to describe the world. All right, on. Personally, I like this because my first King's Quest was 5, and this like essentially is 5, like the aesthetic and the voices and the emblems and stuff, like ripped directly from it. So I think it's that's why plus I never had nostalgia for 1 through 4. It's a poisonous snake. People gave Cedric a hard time, and yes, his voice is the most annoying thing in the history of mankind, but I kind of like having him around because he's always just like hanging out with you. He's completely useless. Like, he doesn't give you any like valuable hints or anything, but it's like just having him keep you company. He flies with you through every screen, essentially. Except for like the dark woods or whatever. In a row of stones numbering 6, half and a pair from left do pick. What do they mean by half and a pair? That's not English language. My thinking is half and a pair, so half is 3. Unless you want to do like 3 and then 2.
You try to... You try... You bend over and hold the emerald above the stone so that the sun's light channels through it.
Oh.
That's the danger in getting stoned.
Shitty fan game called Owl's Quest. Oh, somebody made a game where you played as Cedric? Oh, crap. Okay. How many deaths is that now? I've died quite a bit in this last 20 minutes or so. I have 10 deaths for the first game.
The carpet begins to descend.
You're so ashamed you tried to remove it from the internet, but it's still something you can find. It's superb. I wouldn't be ashamed. The guy loves Cedric and he made his own game. Good for him. Even if it's shit. Just like J. Jonah Jameson says, if you won't be famous, I'll make him infamous. No such thing as bad press. Okay, so now is it 5 from the left? Let's try. Probably explode again. But that's the key. That's the save scumming key to this game. You just fucking click on shit until you don't die.
You bend over.
Hey. Okay, I was right the first time then. Nice.
Incredible. The rock has transformed into a silver-studded bridle.
Oh, is this for the horse? Okay, we know an animal that could use a bridle. For example, you have a riddle where you have to free Rapunzel from an inverted tower hole. Also, Stairs and Tortoise shit in Sierra Games. They made a really good fam game called Stair Quest. Oh yeah, well, the stairs in 6, especially like the stairs going up to the catacomb place, those are so finicky. Well, I've slipped and died like 5 times in this game alone, like trying to cross bridges and walk up areas. The stairs in 4 invert your controls at some point. Damn. I've never played 4. We'll get to 4. I've not played much of 3 either. Damn it, the horse is gone.
These flowers aren't you. These.
Shit.
The town gives.
Well, shit. Now what? Is there going to be like a screen where there's a horse chilling now? No horse here. Is there like a Pegasus or something? That seems likely. Just gotta walk around until I see one. Still don't know what to do with this fucking house. At least the enchanter's off my back, though. This takes me to the... Or does it? Yeah, just up there. Okay. This should take me to the talking stone guy. Don't need to go there, though. Oh, I know. It's probably down here, is it? Oh, hang on. I knew this tree looked suspicious.
That is.
Damn it. Crap. All right, that fucks up my plan.
A healthy baby tree. There's no reason for you to.
This tree looks so suspicious. It's fucking so not a part of the background that it makes me feel like there's something to do with it. Okay, so this stone reveals enchantment, so there must be something enchanted. Yeah. Camera's giving me shit again. Ah! Maybe this door?
That is not enchanted.
Harumph. Is it going to be like an animal eating the old lady's flowers or something? Crap.
That, despite what some don't. There is an empty space between these rocks, though there is no.
Got baited by the bird sound again on the stream reset. Yeah.
You have run into an. That.
There's nothing else here, maybe? Just gonna explode.
You bend over. That's the danger in getting. You've been... That's the danger in getting...
I'm not going to throw up my death counter too much by doing that. Is there like a fucking squirrel under my desk that's like continuously dragging my camera? Alright. Okay, what do I have? Oh, hang on.
That... You look under the log, as it is heavier, denser.
Don't have to go to the swamp yet. That's when I'm looking for the death stone.
A word of warning. Hagatha has been talking about you. I heard her mention your name while she was muttering to herself. She does that when she's inspected her valuables. Anyway, I'd stay clear out of her way if I were you.
I appreciate the advice. Will Hagatha not be angered when she discovers you've given your candle away?
What's she gonna do? Turn me into a pumpkin?
Good point.
Besides, I could just blame the dwarf. He's earned himself a bad reputation from the day he moved here. Pity no one can catch him, not even Hagatha.
Oh. Is there like a way that I can set a trap for him? Maybe.
You can't... You can't...
Like King's Quest 5, you put like beeswax on the floor to lure the dude in. Maybe I don't have to catch him yet. Dang. Crap. All right. Go back to Angelica's shop or whatever.
There's no need. You do not want... The town... You knock loud. Don't throw... That... This object is not enchanted, and therefore... The magic carpet's enchantment is... This
Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Remember, Buddy said the snake was suspicious, which is why he wouldn't let me kill it. I swear if this doesn't work, then I'm fucked.
You unroll. As you reach, you can't get close enough to the deadly snake. You can't get.
Oh. He wants me to do this.
You dang. You can't get.
Fuck off, will you? Let me just use the thing.
You can't get close.
What?
As you direct the sun's light through the emerald at the snake, you behold a wondrous transformation.
Ha ha!
Before you now stands a magnificent winged horse.
Thank you for freeing me. A horrid enchanter transformed me into that legless thing after I refused to be his steed.
Well, I'm gonna fucking slave
You
you.
have no reason to. You.
What?
That was quite a gamble, to refuse an enchanter.
True, but I could not have accepted, even if I had wanted to. For I am a disciple of the cloud, and can serve no land dweller.
Disciple of the cloud? What does that mean?
First, tell me of what you seek up here.
You take a deep breath, then explain about the Door of Destiny, the gems of nature, and your present quest to locate the growth gem.
So, you seek the air gem?
Yes, that is right. You know of it?
Most certainly. But you will not be able to reach it by any means available to you or any of your kind. I would gladly take you to it, but alas, the enchanter took and hid from me my bridle. Without it, we could search for 1,000 years and still never find the cloud spirit.
You slip the bridle over the horse's head. It whinnies its approval.
Come, climb upon my back. Hold on, this will be a little exhilarating.
The disciple of the cloud gracefully soars high into the sky. You grip the reins tightly and hold on for dear life as he swoops and dips between the clouds. After a time, he draws near to a thick patch of luminous mist. As you pass through it, the horse sets itself down, seemingly on top of a cloud.
It is all right. You can dismount now.
Believing that you have finally lost all sense of reason, you dismount and prepare for a very long drop. And find yourself standing on a cloud.
Right on. Get a trick. See, the camera just moved. Get this out. All right. Good. We were almost stuck. I mean, apart from the sword hilt thing. close to getting pretty stuck there. I was damn near ready to ask for another hint. I was just thinking of what else I could possibly even interact with, and the snake is the only thing. Vanilla protein shake. Alright.
What is this spirit you speak of?
The essence of what you seek. It passes through us as we grow, all through our lives, though few are ever aware of it. You will know soon enough.
Okay, well, I can't go anywhere.
Your hand passes. Hello? 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 You are surrounded by nothing more than cloud. The disciple of the cloud.
Why do you choose to serve this cloud spirit?
It is my destiny, and I must fulfill it, just as you must fulfill yours.
I was not aware that I had one.
All of us have a destiny. Some are predestined, others are determined by choice. I believe yours to be of the latter.
How is it possible that I can stand upon thin air?
Such are not the questions you should be asking.
Simba.
You have come for the Air Gem, or the Growth Gem as it was once named by the ancients. It has not been termed thus without reason, for one who would have the gem as his own must prove himself grown and thus worthy of it.
Meaning, no disrespect.
Cloud Spirit.
Thank you. You must agree, Cloud Spirit, that I am a man fully grown, thus fulfilling your prerequisite.
A howling wind deafens you momentarily, though you feel nothing on your skin. The cloud spirit speaks again, a little more forcefully.
It is not enough that you have grown in body. That much is evident. It must be proven that you have also grown in both mind and soul. So on these shall you be tested.
Tested?
Those who bear the burden of king are expected to possess certain qualities. Your actions will be judged against the weight of these. It shall be seen whether you are deserving of your title. It shall be seen whether you are worthy of the Growth Gem.
After a moment of silence, the cloud spirit intones,
Behold your first test.
The mist around you clears, and you find yourself in a familiar place. This is Daventry, and furthermore, you are a child again. A slight dizziness overwhelms you for an instant. How strange, you no longer recall anything past this moment in time. It is as if this is happening again for the first time. Even stranger, you are still vaguely aware that you are undergoing a test of some kind, though for what purpose you cannot fathom. But look, it is Malvolio, your best friend. The two of you are deeply engrossed in a game of bat and ball.
Ouch.
Uh-oh! That sounds like the King Mal! What do we do?
You there.
Yes?
Yes? Is that how you address your liege?
No, Your Majesty, King Edward, sir. I mean, sire.
Which of you two boys threw that ball? The one that just happened to land on my head?
Better. You summon all your courage and speak up.
Your Majesty, if you please. It was I who hit the ball over the castle wall. It was my fault completely. Please do not punish my friend.
The king eyes you carefully. You wonder if you are now in serious trouble.
I would not punish one for something so trivial. However, I will see you play your game elsewhere, away from here.
Yes, sire.
One more thing, my young fellow. You have demonstrated good character today by taking the blame for your friend. The finest knights in this realm demonstrate their compassion by protecting others, even if that should mean putting themselves at risk. I find that to be a rare quality in the many I meet. When you have grown up, I hope to see you again, perhaps in my service.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Down sheets a poor second place.
Behold your
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean,
second test.
outside the front gate, there's fucking evil eels that'll steal your hat when you drown.
You feel yourself growing older, more so than before the tests began.
It's not good there. It is a silly
Again,
place.
Dizziness overcomes you. Your memory of the previous test fades, and in its place, your mind is filled with the knowledge of everything that has since come to pass. This includes, unfortunately, the dreadful misfortunes which have plagued Daventry since the coming of the terrible three-headed dragon. To make things worse, your 17-year-old daughter has been demanded as its latest sacrifice. In return, it will not harm the rest of the population until the next demand. You would go forth to destroy the dragon yourself, but you no longer have the heart for such quests. Never have you felt so forlorn, so frail. You fear that given the choice, you would do anything to rectify the situation.
A charming view. No wonder you come here so often.
You. I will see you hanged for this intrusion. Guards! Guards!
Calling them will do you no good. For even if they come, they will find their king speaking to only the air he breathes.
A pox on thee! Who are you?
My name, my true name, has been heard by none for nigh on a millennium. It is enough that you know me as the Father.
Then say what you have come to say and be gone.
You never were one for small talk.
You cursed my family. As a result, that dragon is now loose upon the land, and one of my children was kidnapped.
Now that is not quite the truth.
Do you deny your involvement?
Not at all. It is just that you have omitted so much.
Speak, and be gone.
Very well. I want your crown.
You cannot believe what you have just heard. This vile creature has caused untold misery throughout your land for nearly 18 years and has now infiltrated your castle just to ask that you hand over your authority to him? Of all the outrageous...
Is that what this is all about? You want to rule Daventry?
What would I want with a puny little kingdom when in a few short years I will have more power than Legitimor himself? No, I want only the thing you wear atop your head. Your crown. It is an essential part of my plan. Without it, my efforts to prepare for the ascension will have been in vain. I have waited far too long to be deterred from it now.
If you need it that badly, you could have just taken it. You had plenty of opportunities.
Are you completely ignorant of the legends of your predecessors? None can possess the crown of the first king unless it's given.
If you think for one moment that I would...
Before you speak further, consider this. In exchange for what I ask, I shall lift my curse and all that it entails from you and your blighted land. You shall have both it and your family restored in full. Minus your title, naturally.
Your mind reels at these words. For almost 2 decades, a countless number of innocent people have suffered under the afflictions Daventry has had to endure. So many more people would continue to suffer indefinitely, notwithstanding the pain you feel over your own family's misfortune. With a simple statement, you could put an end to it all.
It's quite wordy, this part.
You willingly give the father your crown and the title that goes with it. You wonder what Edward would say if he saw you now. You imagine he would not be pleased.
Greater
Thank
good.
You have made the right decision.
Greater
Now,
good.
I shall send you on your way. Your family is waiting for you. One of them is a tad cold.
Been ascending Daventry's peaks, I believe.
Behold your third test.
Yeah, nobody wants to rule Daventry. But there's fucking giants
Once
and
again,
dragons.
you feel yourself age. You are many years older now, though still, thankfully, King of Daventry. As before, the knowledge of the previous test ebbs from your mind. This time, however, it is filled with a greater knowledge of all that has come to pass thus far. Many years have passed. Your children, once heirs to your throne, have forged their own paths in other kingdoms. Fortunately, chance has seen fit to fill the vacuum. Following the restoration of the Mask of Eternity, Daventry now has a new champion.
How do you feel?
I am deeply honored, sire.
All right. Now, how do you really feel?
Scared out of my wits, sire.
You smile and feel the lines in your face stretch. You hope you'll get used to it when the true time comes.
You know what they've been saying about my decision, that is.
The people question my ability to perform the duties when I have another higher obligation. I believe that I can attend to both with the utmost equity.
You do not deny that this obligation may arise at any moment, perhaps taking you away from this country at a time of great need?
Of course not, sire, but I shall deal with that troll, as they say, when I cross that bridge.
Already
And
did that.
there is the matter of you not being of royal birth. That does not sit comfortably with some of the nobles.
The qualities of truth, light, and order can shine from even the most impoverished of souls. Nobility is defined through one's actions, not one's lineage, Your Majesty.
You cannot help but smirk. For a man who had once lived as a peasant, he speaks extremely well.
We sold out. Yeah, we beat it. 2 hours. It took about 2 hours. We beat it in like hour 50. This one we're on about 3.5 now. It's a meaty game, this one.
Kneel. Your sword.
Wait, I'm knighting him with his own sword? Should I
By
use my
virtue
sword?
of your bravery, loyalty, and good conscience, I have chosen you to be my first knight. Thus you are my successor and heir to this throne.
Oh, he's wearing the, Oh, there's the King's Quest 8 Masks of Eternity.
Arise, Sir Connor of Daventry.
Oh! That's Connor. That's who you play as in the 8th game.
In an instant, you find yourself standing before the Cloud Spirit once more.
That's kind of
You
cool,
also
actually.
notice that it is starting to get dark.
You have demonstrated some understanding of compassion, honor, and loyalty. These attributes transcend the mind and speak of the soul within you. Growth continues unabated throughout the lives of all living things. While you still have much to learn, you will continue to grow in all ways. You are judged worthy of the Heir and Growth Gem.
Did I do that right? Well, obviously I did. I'm getting the gem. But like, was there better answers or was there worse answers? Like, yeah, I don't know what happens if you got them all wrong. Would it soft lock your game, or would he give you like?
Take the
would he be like, well, you are a fucking idiot, but I'll give you the gem just because you
As
have a
you
nice
feel
hat.
the knowledge of the last test fade from your mind, the cloud beneath your feet begins to evaporate. You'd better get out of here quickly, Graham. Throwing that away.
I like how it still even tries to kill you. So if you're scratching your ass or something and you're like, oh no!
Finally, your flight comes to an end. You hope that it will be quite a while before you take to the air again.
Oh, it's nighttime. Cool. Jabba the Cloud.
Where would you like me to land?
On the ground would be fine.
Take this sugar cube. It will protect against the poisonous growth of this land. Fare thee well.
You notice you have lost a few things during your descent, mostly all that paper you were carrying. You are not concerned, though, as long as you don't get into trouble for littering. As dusk sets in and the pallid moon rises above the darkened horizon, you recall the Door of Destiny's words regarding the third gem, through swampy mire, in lone dark castle. Then you remember the great Neptune's disquiet reluctance to speak of Kalima's lord. You sense a growing unease that this final gem may not be the easiest to acquire. After swallowing the magic sugar cube, you get a feeling of invincibility.
Ooh. So this isn't completely blind too? Not completely. I've beaten 1 and 2 like 15 years ago, so I don't remember much at all. I do remember I believe there's a vampire in this game somewhere. I've essentially never played 3. I've played like 5 minutes of 3 and never played it again. Never played 4. No 5 and 6 quite well. I think I played 7 once, but don't remember literally anything about it other than the fact that you play as a lady in a green dress and it looks like a Disney movie. And 8, I haven't played in like 20 years, but I remember it being quite crazy. This is cool. So now I gotta explore everywhere. Nighttime. So far, like 2 is like really good. Like 1 is fine. 1's a little bit too open-ended, I guess, for my liking. Like the map is like pretty big and confusing at times. This game's pretty. It keeps you on a nice path. And there's the sword hilt that was a bit moon logic-y for me. Like I never would have guessed that. But no matter how stuck I get, I'm still like slowly figuring it out. Like I haven't been utterly stuck, except for the sword hilt. That one, I needed your help on that one. I would never in a million years have even thought to do that. Take the hammer and hammer your own sword to dislodge the crystal.
Finding the door unlocked and unbarred, you enter the church. You look over the Bible, which appears to be many decades old. You open it and find that an otherwise blank page at the front has been written on. It is dated over 20 years ago.
Yeah, where did the horse hide that sugar cube? He just had it in his lip. It was like he was sucking on it. We are the chosen few. Blah, 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 blah. Path has been found to him. Let him hear the warning howls. The cloth will be lifted for all time, and our songs will echo him.
You return the Bible to where you found it. You also notice. You pick up the fallen page and read it. The words appear. Silently with newfound skill, Riley souls naughtily steal. The collection box caters to those with money or value. The monk is in deep prayer and does not respond to your words. You find it odd that the windows had been boarded up from the outside. The church must be very...
You often hammer your own sword. Wasn't King's Quest 8 in 3D? Yeah, King's Quest 8 is in 3D and it controls like ass. Like it controls like a Resident Evil game. It's fucking shit, but it's great.
The monk is a man. The monk... It would not be prudent to touch a man of the cloth.
Kind of confusing now. I have like 2 green gems that are like...
The monk is a man.
Oh, there's another room. Ooh. Oh, shit.
Lester Williamson, 1300 to 1345. Here lies a man who feared all bugs, too scared to even lift his rugs. For if he had, he would have found insects that make little sound, with bites so deadly for their size that surely did cause his demise. Rarlap Niven, 985 to 1015. The jester joked his life away until a quip he made one day. Insulted was a baron's son who had this poor old jester hung.
That's the jester from Stronghold 4.
Liat O'Malif, 1200 to 1256. She was a lady with strange habits, who as friends kept only rabbits. When time came her hunger due, her friends all wound up in her stew. The other creatures, also bunnies, found this not remotely funny, so their swift revenge they sought. The kitchen in her sleep they brought, heaved her into the large pot, which was, regretfully, much too hot.
It's no ordinary rabbit.
Bridget O. Troublewater, 1248 to 1299. During the annual house inspection, she spied a mirror and its reflection. For days she lovingly gazed at it, unable to sleep or eat or sit. With the last of her earthly power, there she remained till her final hour. Larman Odnarb, 1175 to 1200. Dear old Larman was a healer, cured many a deadly fever.
Marlon Brando.
One he caught that bitter day, healed not himself and passed away.
That's Marlon Brando.
Rebecca Twintle, 1250 to 1273. In that usual daring way of hers, she threw caution to the wind. Late one eve she risked a venture, and went out to sea with him. Totally in love she was, so filled with careless whim, that when he threw her overboard, she never thought to swim.
It's a very early 3D game. A lot of things weren't figured out yet, and so never games could use the full keyboard for bindings. That was a wee Seaman. Yeah, sorry, I didn't pull a one without a single hair to his beard. Well, yeah, because, like, if I remember, the camera, like, oh my god, just everything is, like, everything's separated and very literal in that game. Like, turning right, you're, like, there's no strafing side to side. It's tank controls, right? So you have to, like, turn and then go forward. And the camera, I don't think the camera follows you at all or very well.
Goulash Thompson, 1370 to 1441. Never in all his living years had he ever seen such sights. For hours did he stare at them, those beautiful, dazzling lights. So happy was he that he had been able to live to see this night. But down a cliff he blindly fell, for the lights had been too bright. Charles Bucket, 1189 to 1232. He'd go out in the pouring rain and risk becoming wet. He'd never dry off afterwards, so very sick he'd get. In this dark hole lies one brave soul whose questing for glory has taken its toll.
And another Quest for Glory reference.
Here lies the Odnarb family. Evidently they were well respected to have their own area. Hamish Bite, 1226 to 1258. Besides religious connotation, reverence paid daily as we should. It is a tradesman's irony that a carpenter was killed upon the wood.
I tell you what, King's Quest VIII was a lot like Alone in the Dark.
This is the church cemetery. Given
That's how it
Faith
controls.
Cinders, 998 to 1029. Alas, my dear, you've come too near to your heart's great desire. It seems that now you've run afoul and should not have lit that fire.
Except I think Alone in the Dark has fixed camera angles, doesn't it?
Judas Morton, 1365 to 1415. Here lies a foolish non-believer, with shame deep is this hole. Even God, though wise and powerful, cannot save his wretched soul.
Is that an actual Judas, like?
You've never been terribly fond of gargoyles, and this one isn't. You have about as much an inkling to enter the crypt. You don't think random poking that it is likely that only the most devout you have.
There must be a reason to... Or maybe do I come out of there somehow? Like, is this the exit? So why else would it let me come here?
You don't think...
Yeah, definitely before WASD. I think it's the kind of game where, like, the mouse wasn't even taken into account. Like, it's a 3D game without, like, you don't have to play with a mouse. You can play entirely with the keyboard, I think. Yeah, imagine you're the guy who just comes up with the tombstones. Yeah, I want something clever on my tombstone. Just throw me in the trash. You don't need to pay for a funeral. Just throw me in the chat. Throw me in the trash. All right, maybe I don't come here yet. Stand up, Muslim city life. Yeah, isn't it isn't there only? So that's the biggest difference between Monkey Island and this game. In Monkey Island, isn't there only one way your character can die? And it's by drowning. And it, like, the game takes the piss. And it's like, are you sure you want to drown? Like, you've been here, you have to wait, like, several hours or something for you to drown. What decade was King's Quest 2? Still 19. I'm imagining. Well, like, King's Quest 1 was 84, so I can't imagine them taking that long to come up with a second one. I might need to take a shit just now. Hang on. I gotta like concentrate and feel it's bubbling. Oh, there's smoke. Smoke rises from the mountain of doom. Gandalf the Grey comes to Isengard seeking my counsel. This is why you have come, is it not, my old friend?
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response.
Is this just like a red herring, like a trap? Like every player's like who plays this game is going to be thinking that there's got to be something in this door. They're going to stand there in front of it and fuck with it for 5 hours. That's my tombstone. I have to take a shit. I think I have to take a shit. No, I fell off. Shit myself to death. Ooh.
Oh, sir, have you seen my little granddaughter? She ventured to the town to buy food for me, but has not yet returned. I fear she may be in peril. The forest is not safe at night.
Huh?
Perhaps you should try locating the...
For some reason, I feel like I don't remember what's the deal with this grandma, but I feel like something is amiss, you know? Remember Fable? You guys ever play Fable 1? The old lady, she's like, find my grandson! And then you find the grandson, and the grandson's like, oh no, me gran was a fucking nightmare. I would always kill the grandma after, because I was like, fuck you for torturing this kid. Daniel, why didn't you get the treasure from the Hobbs cave? I guess we're going to the swamp. Because I ate that sugar cube. I think the grandma's sus. It's giving me like the little girl's dressed as like Little Red Riding Hood too, so I'm getting like Red Riding Hood vibes. That she, like the grandma's actually like a werewolf or something. Okay, does this mean I can just like walk in? What?
You feel the poisonous waters seeping into your skin. Its potency takes effect immediately, and you perish within...
Excuse me, sir, I ate the fucking sugar cube of death or whatever the fuck. Are you serious?
Nothing should... Not, considering that these plants... These trees...
Grandma's a succubus. Next he'll tell us the Brothers Grimm's told a story about such a thing, yeah. The timed effect? I don't... Well, hi, Gilneas, what's going on, buddy? But I don't think it is. This game doesn't have dead ends anymore. This remake doesn't. So I can't imagine that being a thing. I might be just walking in the... I might just be looking in the wrong spot, like I should guess? Or is there anything else I can use? Fuck, I don't know, man. They did say, like, the sugar cube was... My character even said, like, I feel invincible.
Large...
Is there something I gotta do before I go out there, though? Maybe I have to find the little girl.
You feel the poisonous...
Okay. Maybe the sugar cube just, like, allows you to walk. No, I could walk where I was just at without the cube. I think that's the game telling me that I need to do something first. I think. I didn't ask him to check out the pond. That's actually, funny enough, that actually looks like that screen where you kill the Death Knight. In the Lord of the Clans game. Like, almost exactly the same layout. Saw Brothers Grimm book on Amazon, $50. Why is it $50? Is it like a first edition, or not first edition, but is it like an actual like old copy or something? Can you give the grandma the sugar cube? It won't even let me talk to the grandma. As soon as I went in there, they were like, "Find my granddaughter," and then he fucking left. I gotta get a pair of Wellingtons. Swamps are terrible places. Especially the more south you go, the more awful things live in swamps. Still water, just like still water anywhere. I don't trust it. Funny enough, Lord of the Clans is like Monkey Island, where you can't die in that game. And it should be a game where your character can die. It's like Warcraft. It's a violent world, right? This game's more violent than Lord of the Clans. Don't you fall, you bastard. No, in here. Shit. You're in a miserable state, so you're forcing yourself to watch something. What's wrong? Or boots enchanted with corrosion resistance. Just a big one. I'm not much of a book collector. I read books. I enjoy books. I have a bookshelf with some random books on it, but I wouldn't go out of my way to get a book. Is Lord of the Clans considered canon? I think it was, yeah. Not entirely canon, because like you kill Rend and Maim in that game. Both of them. Oh, crap, Dane's relationship spans. Ah, that's too bad, buddy. Relationships, you know, that's that comes with that has great positive high highs and low lows. There's gotta be something to do with this. Where else would the little girl be? Unless she's back at that spot where she was fucking with the butterflies or whatever. Used to read books like crazy, and at some point I just couldn't get myself to sit down and read for hours. And yeah, I think that's the thing. I don't have the patience. I don't have like TikTok brain rot, although I do spend probably too much time like scrolling Instagram and shit. But not nearly as bad as like some people do. Yeah, I just find a hard time. Plus, like I have a crazy amount of floaters in my eyes. Like even my eye doctor has been like, damn, you got a lot of floaters in your eyes. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, it's like the little squiggly things in your eyes that when I look at white color, like white walls or like gray walls, or if it's an overcast day, it looks like there's a fucking jamboree going on in my eyes. And it's actually like, it really sucks at times. When I'm playing games and stuff, I don't notice them. Probably because there's like, it's not just like a blank white screen, but when it is a blank, when I'm trying to read stuff on screen or reading a book, Christ, man, it's some hard at times to focus because all I can see is just all these buddies. I have so many friends that never leave me alone in my eyes. Keep out of your own head. There's a lot of self-confidence. I call it a self-loathing issue. Self-confidence. Oh, trust me, dude. Don't you worry. It's gonna suck, and it will suck for a while, but time heals. I had to literally, when I found out my missus was trying to find herself through other men's penises, I had to actually like deploy for 7 months with the military before I was able to like, and it was perfect for me because it forced me to not like, I didn't have internet, I didn't have phone, I had lots of brothels in the beautiful countries in Europe. Munich had some pretty good ones. And I was able to, like, it was pretty much like I was weaned off her like a drug. I was like, I physically couldn't, and I stopped thinking about her because I was too busy dealing with trying not to die. So I would recommend joining the military and and leaving for 7 months. No, the only advice I can give is do something small every day. And I do this to myself today. If I do the dishes or today I went to the gym. So I went to the gym today. I hate the gym. I'm miserable in the gym. I hate the gym. But I went to the gym. Boom. I did something small victory, and then you can take the rest of the day off. You know what I mean? Unless you have a job. That kind of sucks. But see, I'm unemployed. So. And Domino's is still paying me my owed money.
Finding the door unlocked and
order yourself a pizza and have a like a little treat or something. But even if it's as small as like, oh, I made my bed this morning. Victory. There be 7 billion people on this planet. Odds are there's one for you. And honestly, if there's not, then you might just have to, like I'm totally open to the fact that I might never have a wife or a girlfriend in my life. I don't actively look for it. Doesn't seem to find me. It might happen without me realizing it, but it's not on my prerogative right now. And yeah, you get lonely, you get horny, but you know, that's why the massage parlor down the road is a pretty nice place.
You have
cheaper in the end too. Something to help me a lot was even in my worst times. Praying? Well, maybe that's kind of like a journal type thing. If it's like keeping a journal. I'm not a religious person, so I don't think praying would do much for me. Yeah, get a pizza, get some beer, something, or a soda. Don't get beer. avoid those things. Avoid drugs and alcohol. I find it doesn't do anything for anybody. Yeah, it's the small victories. That's what I found works for me. Because right now I'm like severely depressed. But that's because I've given up my career and I'm trying my hand at different stuff like YouTube and shit like that. So when I do something small, like if I have a friend over, then I go nuts. I clean up the whole apartment. I clean the toilet, clean the sink, clean everything, all the stuff. And then you feel good about yourself after. But yeah, it's the small ones. Go for a walk for like 10 minutes. There's a great diner down the street, and I go down there a couple times a week, and I'll get like a hot dog or something. Fuck. Okay. So I gotta find little red bitch face. Shit. What do I do? So I lost the little note, but I didn't lose my library card.
You have you. As simple as it looks, there's
not to like say that praying is not like a good solution. I look at it as if your praying is like you're kind of checking in on yourself, maybe. Chance. Fortune proved you seem like a swell. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's hard. Sometimes I don't know if I am. I'm not the best. So I think one of my big problems is I'm not the best at showing gratitude because I'm not often given things or, given, like when people are really nice to me or like compliment me and stuff, I get suspicious. I'm like, what is this? What do you want? Maybe it's because when I was deployed overseas, and the military is not a very supportive place to be. Anybody who would talk to you, anybody who was friendly. Like yesterday, I was walking back from the beach, and some kind of cute girl with like a speaker was listening to music and coming towards me, and she looks at me and she goes, "Hi." She was like 25. She had tattoos and stuff, so she wasn't like a 5-year-old, but she said, "Hello." And I was like, "Hi." Like I was taken aback. I was like, what is this? You gonna try to stab me? What the fuck's going on? Oh, I guess, yeah, having a pet would be nice. Because then you could just smother it in love. Fuck, what do I do here? Like, what is these notes didn't do anything, really.
You read silently with newfound skill, Riley souls naughtily steal. The monk is dressed in a simple ankle-length robe. The symbol of the faith is displayed. The Church of Kalima is where its citizens come to pray, confess their sins. This collection box is for money and value. You look over the Bible, which appears to be many decades old. You open it and find that an otherwise blank page at the front has been written on. You return the
shit. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? What am I doing? The lady in the beach? That's it. That's all that happened. She said hello. She like, hi, like really nicely. And then she just walked past me and I said hello back. And then I just kept going. That was it. I was like, is this where I'm supposed to stop and talk to her? But she seemed like kind of an eccentric girl. She had like a speaker with loud music playing and she was kind of like walking with her hair and she had a tattoo of like roses on her tits or her chest, not her tits, I guess, but Spicy's been watching for 95 consecutive streams. Holy shit. I've streamed 95 times? Well, I guess that makes sense. I've been doing this for like 3 years now. Is there just a screen that I haven't been able to find the girl yet? Is that what I need to do? I need to find Little Red shit and fuck. It's also something you don't see in Toronto. It's not a thing you see in Toronto, like outgoing people being nice to people on the streets. If you were in Newfoundland or like New Zealand, I found that was a lot. You'd be walking down the street and people are like, "Hey, g'day," and you're like, "Hey, what's up? How you doing?" It was nice, actually. It felt good. But like coming from a shitty in Toronto, if somebody says something to you on the street or stops you on the street, they're usually trying to like mug you, or they're like on meth. Fuck. I can't even moon logic think of what to do here. I gotta find the girl. That's gotta be it. I thought Canadians are super friendly. Not Toronto Canadians. Toronto is barely Canada. Toronto is like New York. In fact, there's not a whole lot of Canadians in Toronto. That's a whole other thing, and it's not a problem. I'm just saying it's statistically, it's not very Canadian right now. Sometimes you'll be on the subway and you'll be like, am I in Canada right now? Like, but in like Eastern Canada, like Newfoundland, Labrador, the coast, yeah, those are like your nice Canadians. Those are the ones that you can like, they used to, I don't know if they still do, but you used to be able to just like walk in their front doors on specific holidays and they would like have to give you a beer or something. Newfoundland used to be like, it still is, but Newfoundland's a very, very friendly place. Like the people there will do anything for you. Like they're great people. In fact, New Zealand was a lot like Newfoundland, actually, just more tropical. Quebecers? Okay, well, I'll tell you one thing. Quebecers are not kind people, at least to the English-speaking people of Canada. Quebec, they may be nice to, like, tourists and stuff, but if you speak English in Quebec, they'll be like, ugh. They're such little snotty people. They're terrible drivers. Maybe old Quebec is like that, but not Montreal. Montreal's a pretty hardcore place.
The dark water looks foul, and it reeks of...
Like,
this odd circular device intrigues you.
Like, I ate a sugar cube. What the fuck else do I need to do? Urban environments and heights give you heebie-jeebies. I don't like the city either. I like a small town, like Kingston. Ottawa's not bad. What do you want, then? Why do you keep touching me? Well, because like in certain places in Europe, and like Turkey and stuff, they like to scam tourists. So they'll ask you if you need help with directions, and then they'll try and take money from you. If any child gives you a flower or like a little knick-knack in any European country, do not take it from them. Because what's going to happen is the kid's going to give you a flower and you're going to be like, oh, thank you so much for the flower. And then their handler, their Oliver Twist master, is going to come out and be like, that'll be 20 euros, please. And you're like, oh, no, I didn't buy it off him. And he's like, well, you're holding it in your hand right now. You took it off the kid. The kid's a salesman. That's why I'm wary of strangers. Strangers freak me out. Unless they where you are, Eddie. In Pickering? I'm like about an hour outside of Toronto. I'm still a part of the Greater Toronto Area. The GTA is what it's called. So I still am legally like Toronto. They're not as bad out in Pickering. There's not nearly as there's some okay small town vibes out in Pickering. Still kind of a city, but kind of my little neighborhood. I'm close to the beach, and there's a nuclear power plant down the road. So I got it's a lot of just like workers and kind of rich folk in the. I'm not rich, but I live in a rich person's basement. Okay, what do I too am intrigued by odd circular devices. Yeah, pairs of odd circular devices, ribbons. I would say. Damn, what am I doing wrong here? Where would the little girl be? I can't go into the city, right? I've already tried that twice now. Swamp kills me. Is there, like, what else? I ate a sugar cube.
You feel the poisonous waters seeping into your skin.
That's what's pissing me off here. Does it have something to do with this dude's house, this gnome? Father walked past a shop in India, was escorted inside by two large men to purchase a very nice belt. An invite to leave, though. Dorothy paid back if you didn't. Yeah. Well, there's that's like in certain areas where strip clubs and stuff too. You have to pay to leave. I got lucky and I didn't get robbed or anything like that bad when I was over there. But there's some like nightclubs too. Like you'll go in and then the bouncer will like not let you leave unless you give them money.
You wrap.
Should have took the name of the Artful Dodger's handler since he got. Because the first three letters were derogatory term from homosexual. Art. Oh, it's the handler's name. Why is his name like Fagorius something or other? I've been everywhere, right? That little tree too is pissing me off. Like that little tree like feels like it should do something. Guess I'll check the grandma's house again. So using any item on the water? I suppose I could try, yeah. I mean, why not? That's how I solved a couple of the problems. Just start clicking on shit until it works.
You'll need to walk around. You'll need to... Perhaps you should try... You can see light in the...
Fagin. Like Fujin. Yeah, I think we need Granny. Granny has a part to play in this story for sure. I wonder if it's even like the youth potion. Either you give that to her or she's like a werewolf or some shit. I don't know. All right, let's start throwing shit in the swamp. This is where I saw the little girl before, so... How moon logic is this solution? We're starting to get pretty tough, this game. We're getting a little stumped here and there. Okay.
You have no reason. That is not it. That is... You have no reason to throw...
All right.
You have... Brandishing your sword. You have... There is... You have... It is... You have a stab in the dark. You have you have you. Very carefully, you bend down and soak the tip of the needle in the foul, toxic water.
Okay. Now I have a needle with poison on it. Oh, man. I have to say, I was not expecting that to do anything. Okay.
You have...
When the little crown comes up and your character starts moving, I'm like, oh, shit. I hit a caboose. How's your 10 estimate looking? I'll be honest with you, I don't think we're going to make it under 10. I'm at, what am I at? 6. I'm at 7 hours in like 9 minutes, I think. It took me 2 hours. No, sorry. Hang on. Wait. It took 2 hours to beat the first game. We ended yesterday on 2 hours on the second game, and we're about almost 2 hours now. So yeah, 6 hours, almost 7, because it was like 2.5. Fuck. I was not expecting that with the needle. That threw me for a loop. But that's the problem with these games. Is like now that the solution does not make sense to my problem. My problem is I need to cross this lake or something and find a little girl. So what's a fucking poison needle supposed to do to help that? I mean, we got farther than I thought. But there's nothing to stab with the needle. Like, the monk is the only thing that I can interact with right now. There's got to be something to do with the monk. That piece of paper, this piece of paper, what is this piece of paper, like, referring to?
You read silently with newfound skill, Riley souls naughtily steal.
Riley. Stealthily. Like, does it want me to, like, pick the monk's pocket or something? The monk is the only thing that I can really interact with right now, so I gotta... Or the graveyard. There's gotta be something in the graveyard. Because there's nothing... Yeah, there's poison needle on the gnome. I haven't even been able to see the gnome to poke him with it. Yeah, we're at 6. We're at almost 7 hours now, and we're not even finished the second game. We still have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We still have 6 games to play, guys. Now 5 and 6 will be quick-ish. I'm fairly like 80% familiar with 5 and 6. I'd say more so 5 than 6. 6, I think, could throw me for a loop at times still. 4, never even seen before.
Finding the door unlocked.
Yeah, fuck. There's something in here, or there's something.
The monk is a man of simple need. The monk is
There's something here.
It is likely that only the... There's no... There... That... That... There... There...
Granny needs some action. Is horrid sounding. What's wrong? Granny needs dick too. Just because you're old doesn't mean you lose your libido.
You read silently with newfound skill, Riley souls naughtily steal. You read the silently with newfound skill, Riley souls naughtily steal. You read silently with newfound skill, Riley souls naughtily steal.
Okay, so the note they do.
You read silently with newfound skill, Riley souls naughtily steal.
But like, so these sounds like directions, but where the fuck do I go?
You read silently with newfound skill.
South, west,
Riley
north,
souls
south,
naughtily
west, south,
steal.
north, south. But like, there's nowhere to go anywhere that's north or... The only place I can go in that swamp is east. Southwest, north, south, west, south, north, south. Can I go south in that swamp? Maybe I just wasn't clicking the right spot to walk. We'll try going south here. I thought I clicked this before. Fuck off. Fuck off with that shit. All right. Well, I probably would have needed this. Okay, west, north, south. That's dirty. When you have to like go up and down in the same way. That's dirty. Yo, that's dirty too. That last one, south, north, south. Fuck right off of that. That's pretty bad. Even if I did find that maze, I would have been here for a long time. Thank you for the hit into Maffrey. Guess I give him the earrings, but...
Boatman, I need passage. I said...
I heard. The ghoul's voice chills you to the bone. It speaks with a deep, resonating bitterness. You cannot make out a great deal of its face, but what you can see has the hairs on the back of your neck standing on end.
In life, I would row this boat for the master. Long ago was my untimely death in these waters, but still... I remember many things. Laughter, tears, joy, pain.
You legitimately didn't know him, Maffrey? Because you've been on point with your guesses so far. Like, that's impressive. You have a good instinct for this.
The boatman does not The boatman accepts your payment and motions for you to climb into the boat. The shrouded ghoul paddles across the toxic lake to the shore on the other side.
This place looks cool, though.
The sharp thorns brush against your skin. However, instead of feeling intense pain, you only experience a slight tingling sensation. Evidently, the magic sugar cube did its job.
Mazes, moon logic, and moon logic. These games especially have some real moon logic to them. So far, it's been okay.
You can't eat your way. When you speak to the ghosts, they utter a mournful wail. The main entrance to the castle is a set of heavy The ghosts descend on you, sucking the life force right out of your body. Maybe you're taking the can't beat 'em, join 'em philosophy a bit too literally.
Shit.
The boatman
All right, what are we at? How many deaths is that now? This looks like a monster. Remember Diablo 1's expansion?
The shrouded ghoul.
Yeah, they sucked the soul out of me like that
The sharp
Chinese chick in Austria.
The ghosts are... You'd really prefer not to... The ghost...
I thought I could put the sheet over myself and be like, I'm a ghost. Shit, hang on. Ah. All right, what fucking do I do here then? Shit.
When you speak to the ghost, the ghosts... The ghost... Dangling the open...
Is the blue thing in my inventory? Which one? This one or this one? This one's one of the stones I need to complete the game. This is a youth potion that turns me into a baby. Turns me into a little babe.
This area feels...
Is it like a side door?
The walls might be scalable, but you aren't desperate. The thorns... Ouch! If you hadn't eaten that... The ghosts... Don't you know that... Brandish... The ghost... 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 The ghost...
The gut, the gut, the gut, the gut.
The go...
Shit.
The mist has...
Oh, fuck. Come on.
Kitty, 1500 to 1510. Sudden did the illness come upon sweet Kitty, no longer young. There is nothing more that can be done. Her lives are up. She's had her fun. Douglas Buckmaster, 995 to 1020. The noise, said he, is far too loud. As he discerned the maddened crowd, the mob broke in, then he did scream, I'd rather this a sight unseen. They strung him up from toe to head, and as for after, enough's been said. Douglas Buck... Susanna Somnia, 1195 to 1265. He had put her to bed after she'd had supper, but forgot next morning to stir and wake up her. Mary Ann Drinkwater, 1230 to 1266. They had traveled safely for many a day, until crossing a bridge along their way, she lost her balance and fell to her fate. He tried to save her, but it was too late. You are not eager. Lord Herbert and Lady Lillian, 1646 to 1668. Loving parents of Anastasia, beloved son and daughter-in-law of Count Caldor and Countess Lavidia, our enemies be warned, their untimely deaths shall be avenged.
Oh wait, that's actually kind of important.
Lord Herbert and Lady Lillian, 1646 to 1668. Loving parents of Anastasia.
Oh, the kids of the
Lord
Count.
Herbert and Lady...
That's the same one.
King of Siam, date of death, 47. His death was a puzzlement. Boris and Olga. There was an old couple named Olga and Stovich, who in truth made quite a nice pair. They lived with each other for many long years, till they wound up in each other's hair. Count Christopher Ivir, 1175 to 1200. The young Ivir, his time so near, said he, my dear, lend me your ear, please do not fear, my life ends here. Jacob Scarlet, 1354 to 1411. He would not rise from out of bed, not even to soothe his aching head. Should have heeded what the doctor said. It's too late now, for he is dead. Count Bartholomew Scrooge, 1017 to 1101. To warnings he would pay no mind. Of his failing, ailing health, his relatives they'd bide their time. After all, he had great wealth. This grave is centrally located within the cemetery. A stone gargoyle rests atop it. You see the name on the headstone and swallow hard. It says, Count Kaldar, died 1646. Though you did not think it possible, you suddenly feel a lot colder. There's no... Most of these tombs are the final resting places of most of... This cemetery is one of the creepiest you have ever seen. You can't imagine it looking remote.
Is there anywhere to go from here, though? Some cheeky poems. It's kind of cute.
Show some respect.
Yeah. I was half expecting there to be, like, an actual person that they're referencing, too. Lead programmer. Shit. Okay. Well, this is the only place I can go.
You are not... You... Show... Most... You...
Looks like I can go in there. Maybe I can go left or right here. Last cheeky thing I got was Cheeky Breeky, Stalker 2. That's just what on sale. I think Steam emailed me. I've got to stop buying games, though. I'm only like a third paid from Domino's right now. Still waiting for the buyout. They owe me $3,500.
When you speak to the ghosts, the ghost. Maybe you're taking the can't.
How can they only pay you a third? Well, they paid me for my services, which was the actual acting. But there's a thing called a buyout that companies can do now. Instead of having to pay the actors royalties for every time they air the commercial, they'll have to pay me, which is a great deal, which is why they don't do that anymore. So what they say is that they call it a buyout now, where they give you a big chunk of lump sum. In this case, it's $3,500. So they paid me $1,200 for 2 days of filming, and they're going to give me a $3,500 buyout. so they don't have to pay me royalties. And then every year, if they want to air the commercial again, they have to pay me another $3,500 on the anniversary of it. Now, they've paid me for my services, but apparently it takes an extra 2 to 3 weeks for them to pay me the buyout. Because I got kind of scared when I looked at my pay stub, and it only said $1,200, because I was like, it should be like $5,000-ish, give or take. And then I have to pay my agent on top of that, so she took $200 off that. I don't think she touches the buyout. But, I mean, essentially $4,500 for 2 days' work, and it was a lot of fun. Yes, sir. I shall take that.
Despite what some...
Yeah, I can't put the pendant on because it just says...
Dangling the opal in front of your own face.
It's a hypnotizing thing. Like, the only logical thing I can think of is to put a sheet on myself and pretend I'm a ghost. Unless there's something... Is there something here to disenchant?
There's no... There's... That... There's... There's... That...
Do I have to talk to the boat guy again, maybe?
You need to get...
Getting there. Yeah, being an actor is a lot of waiting. Yeah, that's why...
In life, long let your pay.
That's why, like, even, like, big-time actors, that's why they have, like, every actor has a podcast now. It's good and also kind of annoying at the same time. Every single actor, like, every actor from The Office has a podcast, every actor from Parks and Rec has a podcast now, like, every actor has podcasts. Because it's something to do while even they're waiting for work. I've even seen, like, William Fichtner and Gary Oldman. I saw he was on a podcast or like an interview, and he said that's why he did Tippy Toes or Tiptoes, the one where he played the dwarf, and he like was on his knees the whole time. He said like he was broke. Gary Oldman broke. Like, this is post fucking Fifth Element Gary Oldman too. Now he fucked up because he was getting divorced, so he was, you know, in the middle of that.
That is...
But if like actors as prestigious as that like have a hard time, can like, I feel like I'd be pretty responsible with my money though. Like, I left the military with like $110,000 to my name, and I've survived around 2.5 years now with very little supplement other than a couple injections of like unemployment for about 9 months. So if I was to get paid like $100K for fucking some film that I do or something, I'd be good for like 2 years. I don't really live a lavish lifestyle, nor do I really want to. I would spend my money on food, video games, and the occasional visit to a strip club or a brothel. I've managed to make $100K because I have it in a good TFSA investment account with my mother, who is a teacher's like financial, like the union, the teachers union has a financial institution that helps them with investments and stuff. So I've actually made a decent amount of money. Like, I've not made it like a lot of money, but I've like broken even. So if I pull out like $2K for my rent every month, and by the time I go to get that next month's rent, I'm either back up that $2K or maybe I'm up $1K or maybe 1.2 or something like that. So I am slowly going down. This will help, this Domino's thing. Going to New Zealand didn't help. I spent probably $15,000 to $18,000 on my New Zealand trip, including hotels, flights, excursions, food, pussy, all that shit, right? So, and Australia. I went to Australia as well, so. Pleasant brothels are indeed cheaper than divorces. That's what I've been saying for many years, Matt Tinker. Not everybody believes me, though. They always go, oh, just get it for free. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah? Just like that? It's that easy, eh? What about the clothes that you bought to go to the bar with? What about the money spent on her drinks? What about the cab ride you got home? What about the bastard child she's having now? How expensive is that? Huh? And my rent is about $1,800 all included a month. So yeah, essentially it's two months rent and a little bit. It's got to be something to do with this grave.
There's no. This particular gargoyle will. You would rather.
Shit. There's nowhere to go. Why does this graveyard exist?
Most of these show some most of these tombs with the final show most of the you are not you This grave is centrally located within the cemetery. A stone gargoyle rests atop it. You see the name on the headstone and swallow hard. It says, Count Kaldar, died 1646. Though you did not think it possible, you suddenly feel a lot colder.
Hey there, Calvinity. Bit late to the party. Happy to see a King's Quest stream. Yeah. I'll be doing this for a bit, obviously. I thought I'd be done this whole marathon in like 3 days, but I think we're in trouble. The problem is the opportunity that 2 days work comes along. Yeah, that's the trade-off, Tinker. If I could get like a gig once a month, Tinker, bruh, I'd be laughing, right? But that's the dream. That's what every actor wants. I had an audition last week for a TV series that was 3-year contract. Whew. That would have been... I probably wouldn't have to work after that. I could do a 3-year TV, 1-season TV series. I would have been paid like whatever, 15 grand an episode. Fucking, yeah, I wouldn't have to work for another 2 years or something. Tried talking to the girl? I thought I did.
This particular gargoyle will not be...
Yeah. Crazy ideas is what we need right now. There's essentially no bad ideas when it comes to these games. Blanket on the gargoyle? Hide it from seeing me?
There's no need. There's
What is this cloth still doing in my inventory? That's the thing about some of these games too, like the library card. Am I going to use this library card again? I probably not. Maybe I use it to like Jimmy open a door or some shit. I have a candle, but what the fuck? Like, what do I do with? Like, what is? You believe in me? Well, the 5 and 6 will be pretty good. 3 and 4, we're going to be here a while, man. 3, I think you guys have told me that 3 is pretty frustrating. 4, I've never played before, so that's probably going to be a problem. I have beaten this game. I've beaten 2, but I beat it like 15 years ago or something. I do not remember barely anything, like 2% of the game I remember. Yeah, somebody's at like at least some, oh, shit, what do I do? Some games they have it so like you're like when the item is lost its usefulness, it'll just like leave your inventory. And sometimes with King's Quest especially, there will be a time at the last 10 seconds of the game you need like an item that you had in the first area. Three is misery inducing. Well, I can't skip 3. I can't skip any of them. I have to, like, this is the goal. And the Zargon, I think I'm going to do a review. Like, I think I'm going to make a video on all the King's Quests. I think it might be fun to do like a quick review on every game in a row. So, if we're thinking about thumbnails, that's potentially one that I might need in the future. I have a really good feeling about it. Watch a long play. It looks very padding. Should pray for that sanity. Yeah. Well, I'll probably need your help on that one then. I'll need like the guys in the chair. I need my crack team of investigators. Namafri, where you at? You've been giving me good guesses. What are you thinking? Might grab some footage of the OG. Yeah. I'm assuming people, if I do make the video, they're gonna give me shit about playing the remake or whatever. But like, I don't think I would have had the patience to do the originals.
Your head would function.
Well, this tomb looks enterable, and this one too. But when I go over to it, that's the thing, though. It's going to be either the most moon logic fucking thing, or it's going to be like the easiest solution that none of us thought of. I'll make it clear, though, when I make the video. I'll be like, I am going to review the VGA remakes. I'm told that they're very faithful to the originals. Need advice? I've deducted you can use an item you have, or can get at some point somewhere, or click something somewhere without an item. Yeah, fuck. I think you're onto something there, Calvinity. Might not even be on this, like, I might not even need, it's got something to do, but I've already clicked on everything on the fucking ghosts.
The ghosts waver, as if being threatened by even the slightest breeze, yet something holds them in place. It may be nothing more than an intensely strong determination or sense of purpose that keeps the spirits anchored to this world. The castle's main entrance is as foreboding as the rest of this island. You'd really prefer...
You own all of them on GOG, but you never got to playing them. So they're fun games, but obviously, like, you get situations like this where you're just like stuck. You don't have a shovel, yeah. Can you go right? I don't think I can, but I'll try again. Is it going to be something as stupid as, like, I can sneak behind the ghosts or something? Can't go right. I thought I could. And I can't climb. I don't want to... I'm close to asking for a hint, but I want to see if... Well, let's give it another, like, 5 minutes. And then I might try and, I might get one of you guys to look up a hint. Is the tree by the ghost? Oh shit, hang on. Hang on, tree.
Climbing these trees rates highly on your don't want to do.
Dang it. Alright, let's just try and walk. Damn it. Fuck.
The ghosts descend on you.
I tried using the blanket. Like, my thought, Calvinity, was to, like, put a blanket on myself to make me look like a ghost.
You'd really prefer...
And I've tried every single item on the ghost that I have, I'm pretty sure.
Most of these... Climbing the... As they are non-corporeal, you're... When you speak to the ghost.
That's, yeah, see, that's like that's my mood logic. Put a blanket on and go, oh, and walk into the front door.
Dead, twisted trees stand near the castle with curled, claw-like branches. You wipe your sword with the cloth.
Damn. Cut holes in the sheet. That's what I was thinking that might be, you know. There's another way to get out of the graveyard. I don't think so. I'll try again, though. Because I've tried going to the right here. I can't go up. Okay. Tombstone in the middle of the graveyard, like the ones like Kaldar's kids.
Lord Herbert and Lady Lillian, 1646 to 1668, loving parents of Anastasia, beloved son and daughter-in-law of Count Kaldor and Countess Lavidia, our enemies be warned. Their untimely deaths shall be avenged.
Oh, it's the Little Red Riding Hood, Anastasia. Blue potion's holy water? No, it's a youth potion. It turns me into a baby. I'm gonna take a shit. I promise I'm not gonna look up any solutions to this. It's gonna be a good place for me to think. We'll figure it out. I don't even know where my phone is. I think I left it in my gym bag. Didn't even shit. Had one of those howlers, you know, where you sit down, and you're, oh, that's it. Okay, cool. So I warmed up some dinner. I don't have any ideas. The only idea I have right now is, can I go back to the mainland? Maybe the boat guy can take me back, and I can find the little girl or something. I already talked to him, though, unless I have to, like, touch him with my hand or something. Well, yeah, well, like, what's Buddy's cape was in, like, the old lady's cave, right? I thought at first I might have to, like, wear that.
Climb back into the...
Oh, you can go back. Okay.
No. The shrouded... No.
Okay, I can go
You
back.
cl-
Okay. I can go back and forth as much as I want.
The shrouded...
What else do I say to the ghost? I've already looked at the grave a few times.
The ghosts waver, as if being... When you speak to the...
I'm starting to think that, like, the little girl might be, like... Oh, no wonder. Got 2 forks here on my desk already.
This... Lord Herbert and Lady...
I'm thinking that maybe Grandma is like Lady Herbert or something. I've already tried using the stone on them. Let's try going back. Hopefully I don't have to do the maze again, because I might need you guys to write down what the maze was like.
You need to get closer.
Come on, Graham, get closer so I can get my goddamn boat.
You climb back into the decrepit rowboat, and the shrouded ghoul ferries you back across the lake.
Made like a bacon broccoli stir fry with udon noodles. Some Alfredo sauce. Shit. Okay, luckily it lets me leave quick. Orange Cross Zero. We all live in a point-and-click adventure. Hint is Ding Dong Ditch. What? Well, I wonder if I get close to the door, does it... Can I lure the ghosts away? I thought, like, that takes control away and the ghosts just kill me.
Perhaps you...
Okay, let's go to the church. If there's nothing going on in the church... Or tree house. So you mean like the little gnome's house?
You rap on the treehouse door and wait a moment, but get no response.
What are you talking about, Zargon? You told me to look at the grave and look at the ghosts. I look at the grave and look at the ghosts. What did you want me to do? I got a hammer.
There is no reason to. There is.
Look at the middle grave and go to the ghosts and see if they vanish. Well, I didn't.
You rap. You rap. You rap on the tree.
I'm going to church. Well, I used the look tube. It just said a slight breeze would blow them away.
Finding the door unlocked and unbarred, you enter the... Lord Herbert and... The ghosts waver, as if being threatened by even the slightest breeze, yet some... The ghost... Maybe you're taking... Show some... You...
They're both the same grave, essentially.
Lord Herbert and Lord...
I already tried the mallet on the tombstone. Said you can't use that here. What was for the church?
You climb...
Is it gonna make me... let's check and see if it makes me do the maze again, though. Oh, shit. Might have to. Damn. I mean, realistically, like, I haven't really accomplished anything by going to that island. Was for the church? What do I do in the church? The church gave me the maze, the hint for the maze. Did you do a church? No, I guess. Just want me to sit in the pews or something?
Finding there is no congregation in attendance, and there is no service being performed. You have no reason to sit down. Feeling humbled, you kneel down to pray. You rise again after a few moments. The monk stirs, stands, and turns to face you.
Father, I go now to a place of darkness. While I am stout of heart, the path laid down before me is unclear.
Why couldn't I just talk to
seek
him?
only the knowledge that my passage be illuminated by heavenly favor, and a prayer that I may make it through.
The monk gives you a reassuring smile and pats you on the shoulder. He then lifts a silver cross from around his neck and places it in your hands.
Thank you.
You are welcome, my child.
You can talk?
Of course.
I thought monks were forbidden from speaking.
Not all churches follow the same rules, and this church is quite unique.
Really? How so?
The monk just smiles placidly at you.
I could have sworn I was just clicking all over this place too. Must have just missed the altar.
The door.
Alright, we're back on track, gang. I guess we need to wear that for the ghosts, I suppose. That's a bit silly. Like, I click talk on him, I click the hand on him.
Without warning, a pair of wolves dart out of the dark forest and dash towards you.
I have no control.
For a minute there, you thought those wolves were going to attack. Curious as to why they didn't, you decide to follow them. You see the monk standing alone outside the church. Then you notice the two wolves approaching him. You are about to yell a warning to the monk, but the words die in your throat as the man steps forward and pats the wolves' heads.
No, my brothers, we must not hurt him. Not yet. He will go to the heathen's abode. He will do what needs to be done. What if he does not? Then, my brothers, we will complete the task before us, the one we began many
years ago.
You quickly move away from the church, your heart racing faster with every step. You have a good idea now what will happen once the moon comes out in full, and you do not want to be anywhere near here when it does. One thing's for sure, you're not getting married in that church.
Damn, okay, so I could put this on.
You place the silver...
There we go. Maybe it's treat time now? Wasn't the granny. Yeah, I remember there being a werewolf and a vampire in this game. I just couldn't remember who was who. I guess my granny theory is not sound.
You rap on the
I don't think we have to do this yet. I think we have to go to the ghosts now. Yeah. Let's go back to the ghosts. Even in King's Quest, the vampires and werewolves have always been, like, enemies. It's the prequel to the Underworld movies. And to my, one of my many sexual awakenings to Kate Beckinsale. I'd fucking crawl through 1,000 miles of barbed wire just to hear her fart over the phone, I'll tell you. I need to actually take a shit again. Like a prop. Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on. Where are we at?
You read silently with newfound skill. Riley Souls naughtily steal.
So you put that in the chat right quick.
You can't. You silently with newfound
South,
skill. Riley
west, north,
Souls
south,
naughtily
west,
steal.
north, south, west, north, south. Actually, I might be able to do this.
You read silently with
west,
newfound
south,
skill.
north, south,
Riley
west,
Souls.
south, north, south, west, south, north, south, west, south, north, south, west, south, north, south, west, south. Yeah, this is the jerky one. South, north, south, which somehow brings me here. Good thing. See, I feel like if this was the original game, you probably wouldn't be allowed to take the boat back. Like, I would have been dead-ended there, you know?
You climb.
Swins and him a first child. Swins. It's like a cat.
The shrub.
All right, ghosts. We have a ghost problem. I'm gonna take care of that in there. I'll show you what's up there, ghosts. Thou cannot hurt me. Take that, motherfucker.
The ghosts descend. Maybe you're taking the can't beat 'em, join 'em philosophy a bit too literally.
I am wearing it, right?
You remove the cross. You place the silver. The ghost. When you speak to the ghost. The ghosts. Maybe you're taking the can't.
Have to use a necklace on them, maybe?
The ghosts are.
I go see Granny then, I guess? Fuck! I thought we were on to something there. Interact with the Grayson causes joke. Oh, maybe actually. Let's go check on Grandma first. I have a save outside the swamp and save in the swamp, so we should be good to like come and go.
You'll need to. Perhaps you should try.
God damn it.
You'd. This grave is.
You're right about wearing a cloth to get past the ghost, just not the small one. What other cloth do I have?
You'd really prefer... You'd really the...
I have to get a different cloth? What? What other... Where would I get another cloth? I can't go back to the church. Where? Oh, hang on. Oh, that bale of hay, there's cloth on top of the bale of hay? That would be fucking stupid. You have to go back to the King's Quest 1, yeah. That's a Quest for Glory thing. Quest for Glory, like you can bring items or like your stats from one game to the next.
There's nothing in the haystack.
Okay, so it's not that cloth. Baldur's Gate 1 had that too. They weren't like quest specific item. Try touching the cloth itself.
You'd really prefer not... There's no... You decide to leave the...
Maybe I do have to go to the little gnome's house. You can explore character to extra stat potions. Remember, the OP armor you can get in Baldur's Gate 2, but you need 2 components, one from BG2 and one from BG1. One from the BG1 expansion. That's even dirtier, damn. Expansion.
What is this? There's a door. You rap on the...
Where else would I get a cloth? That's not the cloth that I have. Is there one on like the jetty or something? Where I got the net? That'd be fucking stupid too if that's the thing. But let's go take a look.
You hear the sound of a child sobbing nearby.
Did I not come here?
As you approach, you recognize the child. It is Possum, the little girl you helped earlier today.
She must have spawned in after doing the church stuff. I bet you that's what it was. I need to have done the church stuff first. Okay. I think we're okay now,
Are
boys.
you all right? What happened?
I went into town to buy some chicken soup for my grandma. I always try to reach home before dark. But this eve, I lost my way and was attacked.
Attacked? A wolf attacked you?
No, not by a wolf, a dwarf.
For a moment, you're not sure that you heard correctly.
A dwarf, did you say?
Uh-huh. He jumped out at me, took my food, and then ran away.
Listen, I'm going to try to find this dwarf that you say stole your food. You get back to your grandma, understand?
Possum nods, says a soft thank you, and heads back home.
Because I 100% came down here. But that's before did the church stuff. That little girl can find her way. It's only like 2 tiles away. My God. So this wasn't like completely out of... This wasn't completely moon logic. It was just moon order. Like, it just so happened that I did it in the completely wrong order.
You wrap You can't. You wrap. You. 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 You.
That pumpkin said something about catching him. Other tree. What other tree? The one across from the treehouse? What tree?
Many trees. You peer into the. It would be fun to climb the tree. It would. Don't bother. It. You rap on the treehouse. You can. That is.
Poison dwarf. I gotta find the goddamn dwarf before I can poison him. Do I just have to wait for him to come, like, attack me or something?
You don't. Trying to find Forrester? He's not here.
Finding Forrester reference? Isn't that a Sean Connery movie or something?
It would be fun.
That's what I already tried that, but that's what I was thinking. Like, is it says you want to catch the dwarf. Wow, I have to, like, combine this with something.
No. You.
I even tried to use it on the rope out here.
There's no.
Maybe he's like in another screen or something. South is where I saw her originally. Oh no.
There's no reason for you to.
Stupid, suspicious ass tree. You gotta hide behind a specific tree? Like this one back here?
You rap on.
Fuck, there's only one tree you can't hide behind. Did I not hide? Fuck you! Fuck you! I didn't hide far enough.
As a little man runs out of the door, which has been built into a tree, you surmise that you have found the culprit's home. The vague aroma of chicken soup confirms it. That fiend.
I didn't hide far enough. I hid where I couldn't see Graham, but I needed to hide where I could see fucking Graham. That's stupid. Stupid, bud. Go on the door, Graham. I'm fixing the fucking camera. God damn it.
Finding the door ajar, you cautiously open it and step inside.
Fucking gnome. Or dwarf. Like, that's like, I did it. I was doing it. Oh, we got a knife.
That's not a knife. The knife you found under a rock one time? Now that was a knife.
It's a cute reference.
It is locked. The pictures, although You grab the handle of the bubbling pot of chicken soup. You take it with you. You suspect it to be very hot. Moving the barrel, there's nothing on the shelf except for knick-knack. There is
knick-knacks and paddywhacks. That's not a knife. You can see he did it. That's not a knife.
Upon opening the trunk, you find a number of items that the dwarf has obviously stolen and stashed away. Among them are some gold coins. They display the distinctive face of the first king. They could only have come from the magic chest of Daventry. There is nothing under the rug. There's nothing on the shelf. There's no.
That knife is like so not the background.
That's not a knife.
See, he says it. He says that's not a knife. So these obviously must have been the gold coins I was supposed to pay to the boat guy, but I paid him in earrings instead. That's kind of neat that I was able to do that. Like, I probably got more I probably got more points for paying for it with the coins. Assuming that's all I need to do in here. Fuck, that pisses me off. I was standing behind that tree, like, No, I need to stand farther than if I could. There should have been a bigger hitbox to hiding than that. Because, come the fuck on.
Welcome. Come in, please. Possum told me to expect you.
Grandma looks too weak to talk at length. Perhaps there's a way to make her feel better. It is a little too cold to be serving to frail old ladies. It is a little too cold to be serving to frail.
This is hot fucking soup.
The elderly lady is not interested in that.
Bro, it's only gone for like 5 minutes.
Place the now cold chicken soup
Not even
over
5
the
seconds.
crackling fire once more.
The old lady's not interested in the youth potion? Oh, that's bullshit.
You offer the soup to Possum's grandma, introduce yourself, and wait courteously while the frail elderly lady eats the nourishing meal. When she is finished, she sets the empty bowl down elsewhere and turns her attention towards you.
If you would like to speak with me for a while, I would welcome your company. A person should never turn away a visitor, especially when she reaches the twilight of her life.
You can't help but feel a sense of finality in the old woman's words.
You must have something in return for your kindness. You do not need to risk your safety for an old, worn-out woman like myself. Look under the bed. You should find something to keep you a little warmer on a cold night like this.
You peer under the bed and find a thick black cloak. Lying atop it is a beautiful ruby-encrusted ring. You pick both up with reverence.
I could not possibly take these fine things from you.
Oh, please. I want you to have them. Nights in Kolima are cold, believe me. As for the ring, well, perhaps it is better that I do not have it to remind me.
As you wish.
Wow. So, okay, I wasn't disguising myself as a ghost, but like, this cloak was in Hagatha's lair. I should have been able to take the cloak off of that rack. You know what I mean?
You have a charming young granddaughter.
Grandma smiles at you graciously.
She is a treasure to me. I would do anything to ensure that no harm comes to her.
If I may inquire, what became of her parents?
Grandma frowns, and her eyes darken for a moment before she forces a melancholy smile to her face.
They were lost to us many years ago. I am afraid dear Possum never really knew her parents.
It must have been a daunting task raising a child by yourself, especially at your,
At my age? I am certainly not as young as I used to be, and there is no shame in that. I have tried to raise her as best I could to keep her safe and well. However, I fear that as of late the reverse has become truer.
She's not okay with being old. She wants to be young like the rest of us.
The bed, it's not polite. The little girl is sound. The little girl.
If you please, I was hoping you might tell me of the cloak and ring's origin.
The old woman closes her eyes as if the memory she seeks is painful to her senses.
They were my husband's. He was a proud man, the last of his line. His family had been rich, a great deal of old money, you might say. They lived in that castle you might have seen to the north. Its location upon that island is evidence of how much they valued their privacy. He was a good man, my husband. He took care of me. Certainly he had his strange habits. Most men do, if you would pardon me for saying so. I suspect that he practiced magic, so I could never catch him in the act. He would frequently journey afar, taking that black cloak with him wherever he went, to places he would not talk about. He said that it represented something important to a certain group of people, and that I was never to mention it to anyone. But he was always there for me, always, until that fateful night. We had been married just over a year, and I was heavy with child. We were both out walking in the weirwood forest late one night. The air was warm, and in our youth we paid little attention to the world and its many dangers. Besides, there was a full moon. We could see clearly enough. A shadow passed over us. We looked up, thinking it might have been a stray cloud. It was not. Descending upon us like a demon was the largest, most hideous bat I had ever seen. Its fangs were bared, and it dove straight for me. I must have screamed. My husband flung himself in front of me to protect me. He swung his arms about frantically in hopes of warding the horrid thing away. Perhaps he was trying to cast a spell, but could not recall how in his panic. It paid him no heed and would not be deterred. It swooped again and again relentlessly. At one point, my husband's hand must have clipped the bat's wing because it lost control and crashed into his shoulder. He tried to wrest the foul creature away, but then he shrieked suddenly. The horrid thing had bitten him. He never did recover from that incident. He just faded with each passing hour. Within 2 days of the attack, my husband had died. We buried him on his family's plantation on the island.
Plantation?
Sometimes when I sleep, I can feel him watching over me, guarding me, protecting me. I think he is waiting for my time to come so we can be together always.
Bro is
The
still
old
alive.
lady seems to be dozing off. You can barely hear her final words.
I miss him so.
Telling the story has clearly taken a great deal out of her. You watch the old woman a moment and notice her labored breathing as she sleeps. Despite the little girl's tireless daily efforts, perhaps there's nothing more to be done. The elderly lady has fallen.
Oh, it makes it sound like she died. Her final words. Meanwhile.
Sister Agatha, my dear, tell me you have good news.
The king has arrived in Kalima, father.
That is not what I meant.
Yes. Well, he appears to be quite resourceful. It seems his reputation was not totally exaggerated.
He's still alive?
For now, but that will change soon, I think. The king has discovered that one of the gems he seeks is in the possession of a colleague of ours. Do you remember? Kaldor.
Yes. Is he still trustworthy?
Totally. Still sharp, and there's no questioning his loyalty. My humblest apologies, father, but would it not have been simpler for you to have dealt with Graham personally?
Fool! Imagine the ensuing chaos where Daventry's king murdered in his own land. How then would I be able to search for the item?
I see.
Failure is not an option.
Understood, father.
Keep me informed, preferably of good King Graham's death.
That's the dude from the beginning. I bet you. I thought that his artwork looked very evil. The vizier, like your attendant or whatever. He had a black ponytail and like eyeliner. And he's the only character. That's the only other character we've really met in this game. So that's absolutely him. The plot chickens again. All right. Now, is this the last time I have to go through the maze? As your vampire's wife. Well, we all know he's still alive. So maybe I have to use the youth potion on her like later. Like maybe she maybe the husband's like, I just want to see my wife one last time. And then I give her the potion and she turns into a big-titted broad. Okay. Let's see if I can remember. South. West. North, south. West. Is it north, south, north, or south, north, south? South, north, south, north, south. Ho, ho, ho! That's why I'm an actor, son. A memory of mine for
You
random
climb
crap.
into the decrepit rowboat.
Well, I guess you weren't here, Kaldar, when we first started the game. You have like
The shrouded ghoul paddles across.
What would you call him? Like the hand of the king, essentially. And he has like a black ponytail and like eyeliner, and he's like, oh, yes, King Graham, you wish to seek ladies in the faraway land, of course. So what was the point of wearing the cross? Cross hasn't done jack shit unless the vampire does something to me, like he tries to throw a green orb at me or some shit.
With a flourish, you fling the black cloak around your neck and fasten it.
It's just like I actually think that that's just like a copy-paste of the cloak you get in the 5th game, except blue, it's black now. Because that cloak does not look like it does in the picture.
As you approach the ghosts wearing the black cloak, they seem to notice you, and then begin to drift away towards the cemetery. As you step further into the cemetery, you can feel you suddenly the ethereal. You tup with the spirits and find only the graves.
All right.
As you approach.
So we're not going to the graveyard.
As you reach to push the massive doors open, you realize there are no handles. The only thing visible is a small keyhole, which slightly resembles a cross. Having an idea, you push the crucifix in. You remove the you push the head. The moment you enter the great hall of the castle, you begin shivering uncontrollably, and not just from the cold. This place has an air of death wherever you go.
Death.
You feel desperate to get what you came for, and anxious to leave as quickly as possible. You should leave the portraits. The portraits on the wall depict the couple who once lived here. They look young and proud. Behind the portrait, some bear the great. You suspect that such a grand entrance would be. The fireplace looks as if it has not been used in quite a long time. You shudder, both from the cold. There is no. You feel.
Oh, hang on.
You feel a chilly draft.
I thought it was going to be a chilly draft through the fireplace. Because in a game like this, fireplaces are not just fireplaces. Wow, there's a shovel. We were talking about it earlier.
You take the shovel. The window looks out onto the island far below. Through it, you see that the bricks of the castle might provide some footholds if you are inclined to go climbing.
Well, if I was a gambling man, I would say that is a way to escape. I'm probably going to be attacked by something in here, maybe. We have Le Cheval. Somebody lit these candles, though, so it can't be that cold. And stench of death that follows these halls. Ooh. This looks like Mordak's castle from the fifth one.
This is just a small storage room. Rows of red wine barrels are neatly stacked and piled along the wall. At least you think they contain wine. Seeing nothing else of real importance, you head back into the...
Castles are drafty. Why, do you live in one? I wouldn't want to live in a castle. It's too much shit to clean.
The staircase beyond is very dark. It would be much too dangerous to proceed down without a light of some kind.
Well, it's a good thing I have a candle in my inventory. There happens to be a nice... Probably can't light it there.
It would be a good idea.
There's got to be a better source of fire. Someone start the fire.
This marble bust must be of a past count. While it has some resemblance to the current one, the face looks markedly different from that of the town statue. You are not interested. Science has always... You have no interest in any of the... Even though you would like to read up on how Daventry's own first king arrived with the others of his kind, You hold your candle up to the candelabra flame. It catches. Your candle is now lit.
There's nothing else in here, eh?
You have no need.
You have no need to hide behind the curtains.
Now that you have a lit candle, it's a bit easier to see where you're going.
There's a torch right there. What are you talking about? It's too dark down here. Shit.
The lid of the beautifully carved...
Well, let's push this bitch off.
The thick black cloak that you are wearing hampers your efforts to lift the coffin lid. Try removing the cloak first. You remove... Nervously, you lift the heavy lid of the elegant coffin. You peek into its red satin interior. The coffin is unoccupied, and you feel relief wash over you.
Personally, I'd be more scared if it wasn't Saw Rat.
Fire is fire. You are... As you prepare to look inside the coffin.
King Graham, I presume.
You turn on your heel. There, blocking the only exit from this dismal room, stands the Count. His skin is pale, his eyes jet black. He wears a black cloak nearly identical to the one that you possess.
You know me?
Ah, yes indeed. Sister Hagatha alerted me to your arrival, dear king.
Desperate to stall for time, you query the Count.
Sister Hagatha, you say? Who is she?
The Count regards you with a suspicious glare.
Though I suspect you already know the answer, Hagatha is a charming mage who does as she pleases in this land.
Strange. I was not aware a new ruler had been elected.
Do not be foolish. Hagatha has no interest in the politics of this wretched place, nor do I, in point of fact. Death tends to diminish one's taste for power. No, at present, she is interested only in one thing, as am I, your destruction.
Okay, so I think I might have options here. I can either stab him with the stake, or I can show him the ring. So I'll make a save.
In an instant, you are flat against the wall. The Count has you pinned so well you can't move a muscle, much less put up a defense. You can feel the Count's iron-cold hand on your throat. You have barely seconds before the inevitable happens. You would never get away with that. You're having enough trouble breathing.
Fuck, I guess not.
With difficulty, you manage to loosen the ruby ring from your attire and drop it to the floor. The Count's eyes dart to it quickly, then flash angrily back to you.
Where did you get that?
The elderly woman who lives in a house to the south of here, near the beach. She gave it to me for helping her.
The Count regards you for a moment. His dark eyes bore unendingly into yours, and you feel as if your very soul is bare.
Oh, I need to shit really bad
What
now.
do you know of her?
She is not well.
I know. Do you think I am not aware of that?
You are sweating profusely. Hopefully, this vampire doesn't find the odor appetizing.
Night is the most dangerous of times for my mortal family. I have
I gotta go.
constant vigil over
You'll have to
my
catch me up.
wife for many years, so that from the darkness, no harm would come to her. When her time comes, we will be together forever.
I think tonight will be the night. I have seen her this very eve. I did what I could to help her, but I do not think it was enough.
As you watch the giant bat fly out of the room, you realize with dread that the Count has confiscated your crucifix. Without it, you are trapped in this castle. Now, what are you going to do?
Oh, Sacred Heart of Jesus. Man alive, that was dire. Right in an important part, too. I'm sat here listening to fucking... Anyways. So the farts earlier were just a warning shot. Alright, what do we miss? I got robbed? Told dude Granny was dying. He left, took your crucible, can't get out of castle. Oh, so I didn't actually miss that much. Okay, I thought I was going to miss the whole reunion and shit. Okay.
You peer into the ornate coffin. At long last, you have located the final gem, the Death Gem.
It's the end of the game. So, like, did he leave like 5 seconds after I did? Choosing every breath you take as your wedding song, Grandma. Admitting it's not a great elderly care. That's in the door key. Okay.
You breathe deeply, reach out, and take the stone in your hands. It is ice cold to the touch, but you don't care. This is the last thing you need to unlock the door of destiny. Now all you have to do is get out of here.
Well, it just so happens I know a way. Ooh. Might not be done either. Like, I was kind of... That happened once. I was in Boston, and the ship... the ship's in Boston, and I got fucking polluted with the boys. And the next morning, I had to take a hangover shit. So I'm in the ADR heads, the air detachment room heads, because it's the only heads on the ship that have like a door and a lock, so you can be like, have a nice crap by yourself. And power goes out. And there's a very few amount of things that happens when the power goes out on ship. One of which is there's a fire, and the ventilation systems are shut down because of the fire, so it doesn't like suck so you can't, so oxygen doesn't get around the vents. And then the fire alarm starts going off. And obviously when the fire alarm goes off, you have to go and respond to it, because I'm only one of like a few people on the ship, but I'm sitting there taking a dump, and I'm like, do I finish and go up, or do I just like prairie dogging it and go up? So I went like, burp, and I shoved out whatever I could in a quick 5 seconds, and I ran upstairs, and I was in Daisy Dukes, flip-flops, like a white t-shirt and a glass of water, because I was so hungover, and I'm just like swaying back and forth. And they're like, all right, we need 6 guys to get dressed in bunker gear for the fire. And we're all lined up, and he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I was 7. So the guy to my left, they're all wasted too, and they all go out. One of them, Marchak, he threw up in his firefighter's mask, and I'm sitting there like, oh, thank God, because like I was half full of booze still, half full of...
Seeing no other possible escape route.
Oh, crap. Okay.
You are way too...
How fucking finicky is this gonna be? Hey there, Kula.
Suddenly, you hear a switching noise in your ear. It's joined by 2 others. You instinctively try to brush whatever it is away, but in doing so, lose your hold on the bricks and fall backwards. Time slows as you fall, and your world turns black.
Well, I wasn't expecting a freaking Disney musical number. Holy shit.
Our guest has awoken, my love.
Ah, good evening.
Oh my gosh,
dear
she looks
king.
like a friend of mine
I
so
do
much.
not believe we have been properly introduced. I am Count Kaldor, former lord of the realm of Colima. May I present my wife, Countess Lavidia?
A pleasure to see you again.
In gratitude to
Her
you
accent's
for
gotten thicker.
alerting me to my wife's grave condition, I took the liberty of preparing you a dish. I thought you might be hungry after your harrowing adventure at my window. You will forgive us if we do not join you. Our tastes differ from yours, do they not, my darling?
You shudder to think what different tastes actually means, but for some reason you note that you can no longer hear any rats squeaking in the distance.
Indeed, so much to become accustomed to.
You shall have all the time that the world has to share to grow accustomed to such things. Well, perhaps 30 years. Should the father locate the item by then, there might not be enough world left for anyone afterwards.
As his father, to those why you frequently went abroad, always with that cloak of yours?
Most certainly. But I think that my affiliation with him and his association has come to a close. My obligations to them took me away from my beloved too often. I do not wish to repeat that mistake.
You are forgiven, my love.
Their attention, which seemed to have wavered momentarily, now redirects back to you.
Well, well, well. What to do with this one?
What were you going to do with him?
Kill him. I had quite clear instructions from Hagatha, who had apparently received them from the father himself.
But if you are not, as you say, affiliated with his association anymore...
They both share a knowing smile.
Tell us, King Graham, why are you here in Colima?
You take a deep breath, trying to ignore the fact that you are the only one capable of doing so, and relate your story of the vision in the magic mirror and your quest to find the 3 gems of nature. The Count and Countess exchange cryptic smiles.
Romancing the stones.
Indeed.
Obviously, that was a private joke, as you did not understand it.
So you search for the one with which you would share the rest of your life. On that I cannot fault you, nor on your intentions here. Therefore, I can forgive the trespassing. However, there is the matter of the dark gem you wish to remove from my castle. I place a deal before you. I am looking for a magnificent sapphire-encrusted tiara. It is a valuable family heirloom and has been on this estate for centuries. This castle and its estate are old, though. It could be virtually anywhere, in any number of hiding places. I suspect there are many that even I am not aware of. I wish to present this tiara to my wife as a gift to commemorate the eternity we shall spend together. If you can find it and bring it to me before sunrise, then I will give you the gem you seek and your freedom.
You nod, unable to believe that you have virtually been ushered away from death's door just so you can run an errand for a couple of vampires. You do not want to think about the consequences if you fail to meet the deadline.
All right. So, I'm guessing it's in the fireplace.
The fireplace looks as if it has not been used.
Oh, my candle's still lit.
You'd love to light the open fire and warm your hands, but the pillow, you feel it, you should, there is a...
Alright, fireplace plan. Oh, shit.
You see a young woman sitting on the dusty floor. She has a book in her lap entitled Little Red Riding Hood.
I wish I could read this story. All the pretty words. Whatever do they say?
The book tells the story of a young girl who met a wolf in the forest.
The young woman's head snaps up. Her black eyes drill into your own. You gasp as you realize you are looking at yet another vampire. Just how many has the count made tonight? The young woman's lips transform from hungry to, fortunately, pleasant recognition.
So you are the guest of my grandfather's house. I was hoping I would meet you again.
The woman is startlingly beautiful, but in an eerie, unnatural way. You find yourself unable to speak for a moment. She does look somewhat familiar, but from where?
Oh, my handsome gentleman does not recognize me?
Should I?
You remember the basket, the soup?
With a start, you recognize the young woman. She's grown and matured considerably since you last saw her. The little girl, Possum, has been transformed completely into this. She has traded her small ruby cloak for a dazzling satin robe of the same color.
So she like...
Are you unhappy with my appearance?
No, it's just that you have me at a disadvantage. I do not know your real name.
Anastasia.
A beautiful name.
Yes, 'twas one of the few things my parents left me before they died. They're probably buried somewhere on this island, as a matter of fact. What do you seek here?
You explain your so far unsuccessful attempt to locate the tiara. The young woman looks thoughtful for a moment, then suddenly snaps her fingers. A discarded pile of books shift aside from the floor, and a single black book is revealed underneath. She appraises the black book with indignant incomprehension, then holds it out towards you. You take the book from Anastasia's hand.
I do not suppose that has anything to do with it, but it must be about something important.
So this poor girl was like a human girl, and she was turned into a vampire and aged up by her dead father. It's kind of like, does she even want for that?
You open the book and are surprised to discover not pages, but a hollowed-out section in which sits a silver key. The key's handle resembles the shape of a sleeping child. There also appears to be something written on the back cover of the book. In the hollow, you can see that the inside back cover has been written on. Some words.
If treasure you seek dear to my heart.
The writing scrawled on the back cover reads, If treasure you seek dear to my heart, tales of fiction is where you must start. Find first the beauty with stepsisters too, then visit the huts that the big bad wolf blew. The girl with no flock will usher your way to the little old man who spins gold out of hay. Those two star-crossed lovers shall be your last guide. They'll lead you to riches that pirates did hide. What you earnestly seek shall now truly be yours, though get it part wrong, and you'll be greeted by Mars.
Oh, crap. Okay. So I need to pull out books in the right order.
This bookcase appears to recount the entire family. This would appear to be the classic fiction section. In the
Beauty, Cinderella. Okay, Cinderella. That's right on my phone. Okay. Notepad. Wait, is this... Keep notes. There we go. Cinderella. Three little piggies. Little Bo Peep. Rumple Fuckstick. Does that be Romeo and Juliet? Romeo, Juliet. Treasure Island, I imagine. Okay.
The writings.
All right, so Cinderella. I'm looking for Cinderella. There's Romeo and Juliet. Oh, we got all the Shakespeare on the top shelf. Literally. Hickory Dickory Dock. Ooh, that's one I haven't heard about in a while. Turnip. Iron Hands. I heard of these ones. There's a little Peep. Thundervogel. That's in Gretel. Old King Cole. Cinderella. Three Little Pegs. Oh, Mary Had a Little Lamb. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack trip over the candlestick, Tweedledee and Tweedledum. There's Rumpelstiltskin. Oh, Baba Black Sheep. Three Little Piggy.
You become acquainted with the greatest book critic of all time.
Was that what was it? This Little Piggy? Fuck. I saw Piggy, I got excited. Oh, you're right. Damn it. Cinderella, she was up here, right? Oh, crap. Pussycat, oh, what's this one? Pussycat, Pussycat. Where have you been? Little Miss Muffet. These aren't even like books. These are like lines from fairy tales. Paticate. Tisket, tasket. Oh, I thought it was the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I was like, oh, they just have a random. Should we come around the mountain? Oh my god. Oh, there it is. Christ almighty. Little Bo Peep? Or would it be Mary? Who killed Cock Robin? What is that? Would it be Little Bo Peep, or would it be like, would it be Mary Had a Little Lamb? Nope. Was there a Little Bo Peep? I might have missed it. Oh, it's a long death. I can't skip it.
You become acquainted with the greatest. This.
Mary had at least one sheep. Okay. Wouldn't be Baa Baa Black Sheep, eh? Second row? Little peasant. The elves and the shoemaker. Ah, there it is. Ha ha ha. Rumple, this one right here. Yeah. Romeo and Juliet, that's up here.
A new book has appeared on the third shelf down.
Must be Treasure Island, yeah.
You've located the correct book. You pluck it from the shelf and read its title, Treasure Island. What is this? There seems to be a lock binding the cover shut. The keyhole requires a small, thin key.
That needle with poison on it? What am I doing with that?
The key fits perfectly into the lock. You turn it and hear a soft click. The book is now open. You can't use... Skimming through the book, you find that a map has been sketched onto the last page. Close scrutiny reveals it is a top-down layout of the castle and its surrounding grounds. According to this, the tiara has been buried near one of the graves. You shudder, hoping that this is not going to be a case of digging all night while trying to avoid unearthed zombies. There is also a small piece of writing near the bottom. A date of fate can be found with a first, a second, and a double of nothing.
I wish only one thing as payment for helping you find that book.
Of course.
Would you be so kind as to take this bracelet and place it on my mother's grave? I believe she wanted me to have it while I was alive. Now, it seems no longer appropriate to keep it. Thank you. I must retire now. It will not be long before sunrise. Good night, Graham.
Good night, Anastasia.
Now we're back in the graveyard doing shit. Okay, I already have the bracelet.
As you step further into the cemetery, you suddenly... The ethereal spirits... You tup with the spirits As you hold up the bracelet, the ghosts seem to relax slightly. You wonder if it is now safe to approach them and enter the cemetery.
Get fucked. Okay. So, what was the hint? Something 00, something 00.
You can't. According to there is something written near the bottom. A date of fate can be found with a first, a second, and a double of nothing.
Oh, okay. So it's just 1200.
Kitty. Lord Her.
Probably wouldn't be these two.
You suddenly find yourself. The ethereal spirit.
Oh, come on!
You tup with the spirit.
It's the fucking dickest ghosts
As
I've ever seen. Okay, so it's got to be like this one then.
Mary Ann. Douglas Buckmaster. You
This one?
The You tup with the spirits. As you Susanna Lord Her. According to this, there is something written near the bottom. A date of fate can be found with a first, a second, and a double of nothing. Mary Ann Drinkwater, 1230 to 1266. They had traveled safely for many a day until crossing a Douglas Buckmaster, 995 to 1020. The noise, said he, is far too loud.
Is it like just has to be 1 to 2 is 0 and a 0?
This cemetery. You have no You suddenly.
What the fuck?
The ethereal
I
spirits.
clicked on this. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
You tup with the spirits.
I'm just gonna start digging.
As you. You have you have you have you have you have You become acquainted with your new roommate. You will both be spending a lot of time together.
What's my death toll now? Christ almighty. Is this even the right graveyard? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god.
As you hold. You have you have you
I can't go anywhere else.
You have the ethereal. You tup with the spirits. According to this, the tiara, there is something written near the bottom. A date of fate can be found with a first, a as you hold up the you suddenly
I can't go anywhere past these
the ethereal
front
spirit.
row of graves, so I don't know what to do.
You tup with the spirit.
can't just dig randomly.
You have
This is the only place that'll let me dig.
You have no.
They're waiting for the bracelet? I showed it to them. Oh, they want me to fucking go up and give it to them?
The ghosts seem more relaxed now that you have showed them the bracelet. The ethereal. You tup with the spirits and find the ghost. You suddenly.
What?
The ethereal. You tup with the spirits. Mary.
Oh, hang on. Like this. Oh, fuck me.
You place the bracelet on the grave. It immediately sinks down into the earth. The ghosts do not respond at first. Then one of them drifts toward you. It nods, almost sadly. The ghost seems to want to say something, but appears unable. Its face, though transparent and hazy, is lined with grief and torment. Its facial features waver into focus. The ghost is female.
We understand that our daughter will never be joining us now. No longer do we need wait for her. Now we journey to the realm of the dead, where its lord waits to judge us. Farewell.
Like, get fucked, ghosts. Get out of here.
You bow your head and cross your heart out of respect. While looking downward, you notice that a beautiful gold ring now lies at your feet. You feel apprehensive. You lift the gold ring from the ground and carefully.
All right, now we can fucking.
King of Siam. Boris and Alfred Chamberlain, 810 to 810. He'd not seen his first sunrise. Count Christopher Ivir, 1175.
1200.
You have.
Yeah, you're right. It is.
You stop digging when your shovel hits
It
something.
is his death date, yeah.
Nervously, you reach down, open the coffin, and look inside. You search through the belongings of the deceased. According to the headstone, they belong to a Count Christopher Ivir. After some tentative searching, you find a parchment. It appears to be the last will and testament of Larman Odnarb, healer. This isn't right. You run your eyes over the parchment. It's dated 1200, the same as the date on the headstone. However, the instructions pertaining to his burial were for Larman to be placed near his family at the church's cemetery. Oh dear. You are pleased. You're
What? Oh.
Among the items in this grave is a parchment.
Does that mean like their graves are swapped?
Count Bartholomew Scrooge, 1070.
Like they're swapped, so I have to go to the church cemetery now?
You can't eat. According to, there is something written near the bottom. A date of fate can be found with a first, a second, and a double of nothing.
So I gotta go to Marlon Brando. Oh, so I have to go all the way back to the damn church. Yikes. We were 6.5 hours for this game, if not more.
You need. You climb back.
Means you gotta do the goddamn maze again. the church is blocked off.
Your heart beats faster and faster as you push on the handle of the church door. It opens, and you nervously step inside. You look over the book. It is a journal written by Lowolf, head monk of the Church of Kalima. Flipping through it, you see a paragraph with a name you recognize. You turn a few more pages. The journal largely contains many entries of similar types and of daily matters of a monk's life. The passage ends abruptly. Though there are many pages left to be written on, it is evident that the final passage was written a number of years ago. How strange. You replace the journal, putting it back where you found it. You'd rather not touch the symbol, as you don't like to think how it may have been used. A large tapestry now adorns the wall behind the altar. The image on the tapestry bears a depiction of some kind of ceremony or ritual. This collection box is...
Can't even rob the werewolves.
You have...
These are the, well, what... There's a group of the Brando, isn't it? Damn it.
You become acquainted. Liat O'Malif, 12. Larman Odd.
There he is. I'm probably going to get stopped by these werewolves on the way back up.
You stop digging when your shovel hits something hard.
Ooh.
With bated breath, you open the box. There it is, the tiara. As you retrieve the tiara from its final resting place, you let out a loud, relieved sigh. You feel as if the coming sunrise will be the most glorious sight you will ever behold, considering how close you were to never seeing another again. Now don't delay, you still have to get it back to the castle. You freeze as a wolf's howl sends shivers down your spine. You force yourself to turn and face... nothing. Your anxiety must be causing you to hear things.
Ah. Well, you know it's not going to be that easy. I don't want to go to the grandma's
Without
house.
warning, a wolf darts out of the dark forest and dashes towards you, and this time it's running directly at you.
Poison needle?
The wolf does not want anything from you. The wolf does. You were once the finest knight in all of Daventry. Just what have you been doing this past year?
Oh, is it as easy as just fucking pulling your sword out? I'm thinking too much like an adventure game now. Turns out I just need to slash the Unga Bunga.
You stop. Now,
If you were a kid and playing this game, I know this game was remade in 2010 or whatever, I could see this being genuinely scary for a kid.
Nothing.
I'll save it before I,
Without
we got some Warcraft sword noises here.
You breathe a sigh of relief and clean your sword against the body of the nearest wolf. Hopefully, this will be the last time you'll ever have to defend yourself in such a manner. It has always filled you with loathing to even consider killing another creature. This time has been no exception. The body is still the wolf lies in a heap on the ground, blood oozing from its fatal wounds. Its eyes are open, and with a start, you realize that these are not the eyes of wolves. They are human.
Ooh, that was action-packed, that. Some good old Warcraft sword clanging noises, too. Good shit. Going to Grandma's house.
You'll need its lust for the taste of human flesh makes the werewolf incapable. A chest of... My, what sharp claws. All the better to...
Ah, fuck me. Did I not save it after?
Without... You breathe.
Oh yeah, you'd be hard pressed to find any one of us in this community that doesn't recognize the Warcraft attack sound. Half expected him to make like a Warcraft death rattle too. Ungoy. All right, let's do the maze a third time. I think I only would have had to have done it twice if I had done the monk shit properly the first time. South. West. North. South. West. South. North. South. Fucking nay. All right. What?
Something is wrong here. There is no boat, no boatman, and...
Oh, shit, bro.
no escape. The monk and his pack have tracked you here, and they clearly intend to do nothing less than rip you to pieces. If you're going to do something, now would be a very good time. Unless it tastes just like your flesh. It is a gold wedding. Unfortunately, not a strong enough. Unless it tastes. Perhaps a long range. Unless it. Unless it. He's more likely to chat.
Here. What do I do? It's fucking cold in here. God damn. What do I do? 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 Sis.
You read silently with.
It's not it.
Unless.
Throw a shovel at him. Coins?
Unless.
Arms for the poor.
Unless. Oh, for howling out loud.
Library card. It's library cards pissing me off. That's in my inventory.
While hypnotizing the beast might. Unless the wolves do not want.
I've tried everything.
Unless the boatman will retie the boat to the rope. You feel the poisonous waters seeping into your skin. You are clearly outnumbered here. Perhaps a change of target would be wise. Perhaps you approach. You are clearly outnumbered. You approach the. Oh, for howling.
Fuck, man. What do I do here?
The wolves do not want. Unless. The wolf. Unless it. Unless. You consider following the ancient war tradition of falling on your sword to ensure that your death is honorable. Perhaps you have no reason.
Like, I could easily kill all three
You are
wolves.
clearly outnumbered here. Perhaps a change of target would be wise. You have brandishing. Perhaps a long. Oh, for howling out loud. Curious as to what. planning to start your life over? Unfortunately, your fair maiden won't be around by the time you become interested in... Unless you'd really prefer... You do not think you have any bit... Ask question. He's more likely due to the large number of insects. Ask. There's no way you could get near enough. The monk is now quite fearsome to behold. All of his previous gentle mannerisms have been... The wolves have tracked you down. Oh, for howling out loud.
I don't know what to do. I've literally clicked on everything in this inventory and I clicked it on him.
There's no way you could get near enough to the beast without it tearing you to pieces.
What do I do?
Perhaps a long... You are clearly outnumbered here. Perhaps a change of target would be wise.
I'm just going to combine an item. What could I combine, though? Shore on the lake?
This environment might be hazardous to your health after prolonged exposure. You feel the poisonous water seeping into your skin. Its potency takes a... Some hollow reeds grow here that nature would otherwise... You tug forcefully at one of the reeds until it finally breaks free. You put it away and carry it with you.
I thought I clicked on that already. Okay, well, now I know what to do.
The silver needle fits perfectly into the end of this hollow reed, making a sturdy pea shooter. The coating of deadly poison makes the needle a lethal projectile.
I feel like I could have done all right with a sword. Oh, wow, hey, what's up, bud? Good of you to join us.
I see you have met the Brotherhood of the Pack.
You dick.
Where were you?
Detained. A man who had assumed your appearance boarded my boat. When we reached the other side, I perceived the flaws of his disguise and dispatched him instantly. The Count has been wary of the Brotherhood of the Pack for many years now. In obtaining what he asked for and ridding this land of their leader, you have served him doubly well this night.
The shrouded ghoul paddles across the toxic lake to the shore on the other side. You re-enter the huge wooden doors and quickly make your way to the castle.
You have performed admirably. Not only have you found the tiara I sought, you have rid me and this land of the deceptive and secretive Brotherhood of the Pack. They have committed many atrocities against my family, such as the deaths of our son and daughter-in-law. I have been forced to remain secluded all these years, unable to serve my homeland as I should, to evade the relentless pursuit of wiping out my entire family line.
Is the Brotherhood really gone? Some of those wolves escaped.
The rest of the pack followed the wolves that ambushed you. However, without their leader, they will find themselves as lost in mind as they are now in body, whether human, wolf, or any other form. Their hastened passage through my swamp will not see a return to their den, of that I can assure you.
You have trapped them all in the swamp? The entire pack?
An endless flight through the mire awaits them. Should my long-stilled heart ever feel pity again, perhaps one day I shall free them.
As you listen to the Count's cold, unforgiving tone, you thank your lucky stars that he no longer sees you as a threat, at least not for the time being.
I release you from my service, dear king. The nearing dawn no longer signifies an uncertain future for you.
You take the death gem. Finally, you have all 3 stones in your possession. You feel a pang of anticipation as you realize that all you need to do now is take them to the door of destiny.
All right, let's get the fuck.
I wish you the best, dear king.
A word of advice, King Graham. Once you have found the lady you seek, protect her with all your strength. Never leave her side, and place no importance above that of her well-being. Give your life for hers if it should ever come to that. Love can last an eternity, but your loved one can be lost in an instant. Heed those words, my king, and farewell.
Farewell. So we're just gonna gloss over the fact that somebody was like assuming my identity and was trying to come here? Like what?
You climb back into the decrepit rowboat, and the shrouded ghoul...
Meanwhile...
He did what?
Well, it would appear that our Count's loyalty was to be questioned after all. Kaldor has decided to leave us, now that he again has his wife at his side.
No one has ever left my service before.
Yes, Father, it is most regrettable.
It is unthinkable!
Yes, Father, it is quite unthinkable.
It is up to you then, Sister Agatha.
Yes, Father, it is... pardon?
You will have to deal with it yourself. If Graham dies abroad, the crown will pass to me. And with it, the item will be known to me at long last.
Father, are you sure? It is an ancient legend.
It does exist, and I will find it. Do you hear me, Agatha? Graham is not to return to Daventry alive.
The swamp seems a bit lighter than the last time you were here, and some of the heavy mist has lifted. Day must be dawning.
Okay. So just checking my emails there. Dawn is approaching. I think we're almost done, boys. Hopefully. Should save it. Saving game. Please wait. That's actually kind of nice to be daytime again. Oh, I'll tell you what, this game started off pretty strong. Got some head scratches there near the near the end. Goodness gracious me. Some of them were my own dumb ass things, but some of them were pretty silly. Like that whole dwarf one. Oh wait, hang on. That hiding behind the tree, but not hiding enough behind the tree.
The door.
It's fucking stupid. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I'm looking forward to the next one. I think 3 is regarded as pretty unfun in the grand scheme of things. Let's go, buddy. Ah, what? That actually scared the shit out of me.
Oh no! The plank you stepped on was a trap. Your leg passed right through it, and now you are very, very stuck. Try as you might. You hear a noise. Someone or something is approaching you from behind.
You there! Can you? Wait a minute. I know you. You're that thieving little pest who used to reside in Daventry.
Oh, it's the same one.
Yes. How kind of you to recognize me.
And just what are you doing here in Kalima?
Oh, this and that. At the moment, I'm getting my own back.
I beg your pardon?
Imagine my surprise when, having come home from a hard day's work,
Mugging, you mean?
I find that my treasure had been robbed and my food stolen.
Are you claiming either were yours to begin with?
I went a bit hungry yesterday, but I'm willing to forgive. I happen to know that you're carrying some most expensive items, including that which you stole from me. I give you a choice. Either you hand over some treasure, or I start cutting. I've already had a go at the ropes on the other side, so should you survive the impact once I have cut both ends here, I doubt the remainder will hold your dangling weight. Oh yes, you could start it by throwing me those lovely gems you're carrying. Thank you kindly. Now,
Keep that. You cannot draw. You're stuck. Brent. Even if you had survived that, you now have no means of crossing to the other side.
There's got to be.
You can't drink the. Keep. Keep that.
Do I actually have to throw these to him?
thank you kindly.
You think giving away your only means of opening the door of destiny is the answer? In that case, there's this really nice bridge.
Okay, so I don't give it to him. What the fuck?
Keep that. This odd circular. That would have. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Even if you had survived that, you now have no means of crossing to the other side. Your destiny is out of reach.
Oh, what do I do now? What do I do? What can I do to fix the bridge or keep myself on the bridge?
You are not into those. You can't. You can't. You throw one of the coins high in the air. Whatever God wants, he can keep. Even if you had survived that.
Inventory. Okay.
You give it. You wrap your gems up tight in the cloth.
You fool!
Now, if you want your treasure, then you help me.
Not a chance. I'm not coming anywhere near you.
Fine. Then you stay where you are, and the treasure stays over there.
It seems that your ultimatum has caused a conflict of interest for the dwarf. While he does not want to help you, his greed is demanding to be immediately satisfied. Having nothing else to do at present, you muse that kleptomania might be an inherent quality in dwarves in general. Then you notice the fraying ropes on the mountain end of the bridge. They are unraveling. He really did have a go at them earlier. Be careful, Graham. Any You are pleased. The rope is fraying. It seems barely strong enough to support your weight. Be careful, Graham. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. The air. You can't. You can. Brandishing your. Even if you had survived that, you wrap your.
Now,
it's having. No need. Nothing. Legend would have tell that the coins of the magic chest and your soul. You don't want to chop up your net, nor do you wish to have.
Throw the coins in. Yeah.
There's no reason to give him your valuables. There's no. You are not into. You can't keep that. You dangle. You keep that.
Oh man, this game took a turn for the worse for puzzle solutions. God damn. Should I do to throw down the gens, maybe? Well, seems like the right move. You like the thumbnail before clicking? Your hands on your forehead. Is that what it is? Is it just me like, oh no. That's actually a really good idea if I was to make a... well, I kind of want to make a review on these games. I love these games, but this is madness. What do I do? Came in at King's Quest 6. Nice. I was a 5. I started 5, which this game's remake, the game I'm currently playing, is like based on the graphics. It's not inventory? What? I thought, fuck.
Even if you had survived that, you now have no means of crossing to the...
Do I talk to him, maybe?
Repressing the urge to burst...
Well?
I might just leave you there. Wait until you die, and then come back. You will not be a problem to me when you are dead.
By which time the bridge will have fallen. You have done a good job on those ropes over there.
While muttering something
King's Quest 6
inaudible,
rules,
the dwarf
though.
throws you his knife. You catch it deftly, realizing that whatever you're going to do, you'd better do it fast.
Oh, fuck.
You begin cutting the exposed support rope.
What are you doing? You're crazy!
As each rope gives way to your onslaught, you hold on tight and brace yourself for the inevitable.
I feel like I didn't need the knife for that.
Upon impact, the collision shatters the plank that held your leg in place, and you're again free to move. You also discover that your entire body really hurts now. Be careful, Graham.
Yeah, 6 is awesome. And yeah,
You've made it to the other side safely. Of course, you have no way of getting back. Not that it concerns you at this point.
These games have...
You could at least give me back my knife.
Oh, get fucked.
No!
It serves you right for stealing from Daventry's magic chest.
Oh, just kept the knife at that point. Bluebeard, there's actually runs. You can look them up on YouTube. There's like speed runs where the point of the speed run is to get all the deaths. So you don't actually finish the game. You just get killed in every way possible to trigger all the different like little poems and stuff. Okay, fuck, we're almost done, but I gotta go for 2 minutes here. Okay, hang on. Hang on there, gang. Stand by. All right, we're back. Before your stream is water and seagull sound coming in the beginning of King's Quest. Indeed it is. And it's actually in this game too. So this is like a fan remake. That's, by the way, it's really good. Because the first like 4 games are quite rough to play these days. Sorry, I was getting a bit peckish, so I got a blizzard. So they reused a lot of assets from like 5 and 6, like the sound effects and stuff. Obviously, they reused essentially Graham's sprite, but it's beautiful. I think there's the best way to play it right now. Okay, gem time.
The gems must be separate.
Oh, come on.
You
They do each separately.
You push the gem firmly into the indentation.
Dairy Queen has like really good burgers too. I think they're underrated. I used to work at Dairy Queen before I got fired. I was 14 years old. I got fired for cussing out my boss. Stealing chicken fingers. There's a few people that have guessed my because it's
growth, death,
It's the intro to all my videos, but there's been a few people that guessed the sound's origins from King's Quest VI.
My purpose is thus fulfilled. My passage to the next world may begin at long last.
Then, if you please, I would bid thee open.
As you wish, but a word of caution. As you enter, know in your heart which destiny you truly desire.
Under the Killing Moon? I've not heard of that one. Is that a point-and-click adventure too? They have really good burgers. They used to have even better burgers. Their chicken fingers at Dairy Queen used to be nuts. Used to be like this big, dude. Remember, because I fried them. I'm sure some of these are probably like really fun. I forgot to save it though. Or did I? After fucking with the gnome. Let's go to Lizard Realm.
Now this is the life, a world of wine, women, and a quaint little term called precautions.
I think I fucked up that. Now that's a game series that I would love to play. I've never played any of the Leisure Shoot Larrys. And you didn't say it's how those burgers? Well, when I was 14, I'm 35 now, so that's what? 21 years ago? Did I work at Dairy Queen 21 years ago? Holy shit. They were just standard burgers. They were frozen. You just put them on a little conveyor belt and they go in, and then you put them in the little drawers with the heater. And then you microwave them. We used to microwave the burgers before we would serve them. You put them in and you press, each burger type had like a key button that was already on it.
Well,
I'll just save it before I
might just leave you there.
Could I save it there? I might have been able to save it there.
What are you doing? You're crazy.
As each rope gives way to your onslaught, you hold on.
They must be good games, right? And there's boobs in them, right, too? That's win-win.
Upon.
Or are there boobs in it? James Earl Jones, playing the voice of
made it to
God.
the other side safely.
Margot
Of
Kidder.
course, you have no way of getting back. Not that it concerns.
The guy from last Mohicans? Which guy?
No!
It's
Wouldn't be Daniel Day-Lewis, is it? If Daniel Day-Lewis is in that, that'd be crazy. Because he's a ridiculously classy guy. Like, oh, the Scottish father? Oh, right on. You know, but the old ones, I think there's like 3. How many are there, Leisure Shoot Larrys? Do they have like a... Do they have a like a combo pack online or something? Like on Good Old Games or something? Oh, the Indian father? Oh, he's passed away recently, didn't he? The actor. He's in a lot of stuff. That's cool. Something about these King's Quest games, though. They have so much nostalgia for them. I'll save it here. My blizzard's melting. I gotta finish my fries before they get cold. They're brutal adventures, though. Lots of way to fail. Oh, yeah, like dead ends.
Growth,
Are they like fun?
cycle of this
Are they
life
funny
is
games? Funny
complete
games? Fun?
now and forever. Speak, and my purpose is thus fulfilled.
This is their ship for sale. You play Where's Waldo and find the dildos that are red and striped on your screen.
then, if you please, I would bid thee open.
Who made those games? Those aren't LucasArts, are they?
Know in your heart which destiny you truly desire.
Lots of Easter egg boobs. Nice. Good way to get demonetized, but I'd fucking... Sierra, really? Holy shit, dude. Oh, is this gonna take me to Space Quest? Oh!
You have opted to skip a large part of your life, eager to get it over with.
That's King's Quest V. These are fun. That's King's Quest V right there. That's crazy that Sierra would do like a Gooner game like that.
Growth, death, the cycle of this life is complete now and forever.
Eyes are done.
Speak and my purpose is thus fulfilled. My passage to the next world may begin at long last.
Then, if you please, I would bid thee open.
As you wish, but a word of caution. As you enter, know in your heart which destiny you truly desire.
I've only ever gotten a Smarties Blizzard from Dairy Queen. The only Blizzard I've ever gotten. Can't save. Okay. Past realm.
You have often wanted to go back into your past and try things differently. Enjoy the next year, Graham. You've lived it all before.
Straight up going to the past wouldn't be that bad. Then I'd be able to solve these puzzles way faster.
Birth, growth, death. The cycle of this life is complete now and forever. Speak and my purpose is thus fulfilled. My passage to the next world may begin at long last.
Then, if you please, I would bid thee open.
As you wish, but a word of caution. As you enter, know in your heart which destiny you truly desire.
Okay, well, Galactic's got to be Space Quest. I've never played Space Quest.
You have opted to leave your galaxy in favor of another. Enjoy yourself, space jockey.
Sucks I have to listen to this bloody... Yeah, we're going to be here for a while with all these games are each taking me 6 hours to do.
Growth, death. The cycle of this life is complete now and forever. Speak and my purpose is thus fulfilled. My passage to the next world may begin at long last.
Then, if you please, I would bid thee open.
As you wish, but a word of caution. As you enter, know in your heart which destiny you truly desire.
Police Quest. Now, didn't Police Quest turn into the SWAT games? Like, weren't they called SWAT Police Quest or something? Oh, there it is.
You have opted to spend the rest of your life in the most uncivilized world you can conceive.
Birth, growth, death. The cycle of this life is complete now and forever. Speak and my purpose is thus fulfilled. My passage to the next world may begin at long last.
Then, if you please, I would bid thee open.
As you wish, but a word of caution. As you enter, know in your heart which destiny you truly desire.
You feel no wind, not even the slightest breeze. This is very strange indeed.
2's been pretty good so far. 1 was pretty short. This one's been pretty meaty. I hear that 3 is not the best.
You have no need to carry.
For some reason, I think I need to do something on this screen in particular.
You thought the mountains, the water, you feel. You attempt to remain afloat in the unusual water. However, due to its salt content and strong undercurrent, you sink and sink and sink.
That's not correct.
The undercurrent pulls you under. The last thing you see are your hopes rising to the surface.
Salt content makes you float. Yeah, exactly. High salt content means he floats. That's why the Dead Sea, people can float like really easy in that water because of all the salt that's in it. Come on, Sierra, get your you fucker.
You attempt to remain afloat in the unusual water. However, due to its salt content,
unless it doesn't say, okay, it doesn't actually say a high salt content. It just says because of the salt
undercurrent
content.
Pulls you under.
They could mean because of the low salt content. Fucking hell, man. Can't even. I'm in a dream world. I can't even survive. Reminds me of Legends of Kyrandia. Oh man, I streamed Legends of Kyrandia last year. I hated that game. The art style looked great, like it looked a lot like this, which is what I like. But that game is a fucking nonsensical RNG. The biggest problem with Legends of Kyrandia, there's two. One, all the screens repeat. So, like, the mazes are just like the same screen, so you can't get your bearings anywhere. And two, there's more items than you actually need. Like, my inventory by the end of Kyrandia was like 4 rows of crap, and only like one thing was actually necessary to do anything in the game. First of all, what the fuck do I do here? Catch this fish? Yeah, I remember I needed to do something on the screen.
You retrieve the empty net.
Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy. Gotcha.
You cast the net into the tranquil sea. Upon retrieving it, you see that you have caught a large golden fish. It falls from the net and flops helplessly on the beach. You grab the flopping fish. Its mouth is wide open and its gills are extended. With great difficulty, you hold the fish as it twists and turns in your hands.
What's going on here?
You do not see. You are struggling to hold. You only have 2. You toss the.
Thank you for not killing me. For your kindness, I will gladly take you across to the other side of this vast sea.
You carefully lower yourself down the steep embankment and slide onto the fish's scaly back. You hold on tight as the fish swims far out to sea.
Took you longer than Myst? Bruh, Myst is another... I should revisit Myst. I used to have the Myst when I was a kid. But between me and my dad, we couldn't.
You slide off the fish's back and clamber onto the sandy shore of a surreal little island.
Those games, I think, are like purposefully convoluted. That's kind of moon logic there. You're in a foreign planet, and you don't know where to go. Oh, catch a fish and release it, and then it'll talk to you and thank you for not murdering it. Then carry you across the ocean. I think I should explore that. Okay, maybe not. Normally I don't like to eat that much on stream, but this took a lot longer than I was expecting. Oh, is that for the ring that I've had for like 10.5 hours?
You can see that the island is really quite small. The foliage is remarkable, though. Plants and flowers have overgrown it, some growing very large in contrast to the tiny island. The small island offshore has only a few bushes and palm trees.
Is that MT32 music? What's MT32? This is the only thing to interact with on screen. That's true. So it's like, you have a net and there's fish that are swimming around. All right, well, you could probably make an assumption that you need to do something with it. But it's not like you've never had to, like, eat food. In King's Quest V, there's a part where, like, from all the games, your character finally has to eat. You've been in the mountains for a while. If you don't eat something soon, Graham will die. Trying to eat this super quick so I can...
It's too large to fit into the hollow. The circular gold object fits perfectly into the door's outer rim. Nothing happens when you push the hollow is... That does... Nothing happens. Nothing happens when you push the symbol. You can't. You can. That does. You can't. You can. That you can. You.
Sword.
That brandishing your. That. That you throw one of the coins.
Maybe, oh yeah, he took my shovel. I was gonna say, do I... There must be some... Fuck. Yeah, there must be something on the island I need to,
The statues have been carved. The twin lion twin...
Express a synthesizer back in the day. Music of most Sierra games with. LucasArts use it. Lots of games makers is. Roland MT32. An emulation hour. Oh, that's kind of neat.
A closer examination of the rocks confirms that they are.
Is that like the... I remember when I was a kid, there like whatever, it came with your PC. There's like the Sound Blaster game where you shot like seagulls. And then there was like this orchestra that you could turn on and off individual instruments, and there was like the 3D like world and shit like that you could mess around with. Is that something similar?
The plants and their leaves in particular do have an interesting shape. However, the plants are too... The plant... You hold your finger up.
Can I go over there? Am I going to die? Oh, you should save it first. Gotta save it before you do anything in this bloody game. No. Coal snot.
The undercurrent pulls you un...
You stick your dick in random holes. It's like having sea goggles when you're at sea. Yeah, she looks hot. That's a doorknob, Ted. Well, let's go for it.
You have no need. A closer examination, the plant.
Yeah, there must be something I gotta pick up somewhere.
You hold your finger.
It's a MIDI desktop device after getting Running Out as an animation. All the old games are way worth playing again. Music is so much better, yeah. Oh, hang on. Was that something in the water?
You have no...
Damn it. I think I'm tripping balls.
The trees are too difficult. The trees...
I'm like in Dr. Seuss land right now.
You hold your... The trees are... A closer...
Shit. I go down? I haven't gone down here. Ooh. Come on, give me something here.
A closer... The trees... A close... The... You...
The sand has a different color right here. You see this?
You... This sand patch has a unique color.
Ah.
Some writing has appeared in the sand. It reads,
It would appear that you...
You place your palm upon the words in the sand.
Hey! Ah! A few circular things here.
You notice some more writing in the sand near the portal. It reads,
You may return, but pause to listen.
You pick up the beautiful stone of quartz. Three symbols are depicted in the sand. Perhaps each one represents an action that must be performed in order to...
It's a coconut, water, and pour the milk in the coconut. Hey there, Eric. What's going on, buddy? We're nearing the end. We're getting there. 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 Oh.
As you place the quartz stone into the shallow hole, you hear it lock into place. Suddenly, the statues rumble to life.
The truth you will find from one such as I, for the other can only be mine. These words will provide you the means to get by. My companion's own shall see you dying.
Oh, I know this.
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, yes. The first carries all manner of weather. The second gives cause to be burned. The third is shallow, as it can be deep. The fourth to bear fruit must be turned.
I wasn't paying attention to the second. Okay, so I actually know the solution to this. I've heard it before. One is always telling the truth, and one always tells a lie. So the key is to ask what he just did. Ask the statue if I was to ask the other statue what he would say. That is the door he's guarding. You're supposed to be 2 doors, though. So this is the right door, then.
If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, yes. The first carries all manner of weather.
Clouds.
The second gives cause to be burned.
Something.
The third is shallow, as it can
water,
be deep.
And then...
The fourth to bear fruit must be turned.
Just the door knockers and labyrinth? Yeah, because what's the logic? The logic is this guy, if he only tells the truth, he knows the other is going to lie. So he's going to ask... So if you were to ask him, what would your buddy say if I asked him? He would say yes, because he knows he's going to lie. He's not guarding. He should say no, but he's going to lie, so he's going to say yes. This one. Something gives cause to be burned. This one. Something bear fruit.
Uh-oh. You feel...
Shit.
Sucked in again, Graham?
Oh, crap. Did I... I just misunderstood the his puzzle there.
You place your... You notice... The 2 smaller palm trees aren't really tall enough to be worth... You will need... You remove an ample-sized coconut from the bunch growing in the treetop.
Actually, it's a good thing I died then. Yeah, I got my coconut. Could be a coconut. I gotta cut it. Okay, let's go to the tower before I'll save it here. I'll put that thing in the thing, though. Oh, that's coconut.
As you play... Sudden...
The truth you will find for once. If you were to ask my companion if he knows the way through this door, he would answer, no. The first gave birth to all life. The second allows it to thrive. The third sustains all that wander it. The fourth will once a day hide.
Oh, it was the instructions to cut the coconut. That's what it was in there. Oops.
You can't...
So I probably have to just pour that out somewhere. Okay. Dirt. Okay, so... Yeah, so this guy's right, because that guy says the other one would say no, because he's going to lie. So if the other one is guarding it, he would say yes, so he's going to lie and say he would say no. So it's got to be this guy, so what does he want?
If you were to... The first carries all manner of weather. The second gives cause to be burned. The third is shallow, as it can be deep. The fourth to bear fruit must be turned.
Sucked in again.
If you were to... The first carries all manner of weather.
Clouds or
The
mountain?
second gives cause to be burned.
Water?
The third is shallow, as it can be deep.
Mountain?
The fourth, to bear fruit, must be turned.
Uh-oh.
Second should be sun.
Sucked in again.
His clues are not very good. That's what I thought. Second should be sun. First, it sustains all kinds of weather, so it could be something cloud. Second gives cause to be burned.
You do not know yet if you can leave this place. You'd better see to that problem first.
Oh.
You can't.
Okay, well, that was the solution, so fuck. Oh, do I put water in it? Yeah.
You fill the half coconut. Yuck. You do not. You can't. You can't.
Because this thing.
Three.
Oh, well, put it on that.
Some writing has appeared in the sand where the symbols used to be. It reads,
Well done, my dear. You've come so near. A king's quest is soon to end. But if now you go, alone you'd know, our broken path.
Suddenly, the sand begins swirling.
Right. Well, I can go. I fucking clicked on the right of the screen there. Almost there, boys. We're almost there. I've been playing Kingdom Hearts as well. The Kingdom Hearts 1.5 plus 2.5, whatever the fuck they're called, went on sale for like $18, so I bought the first two. Well, that's a very real looking lion.
This is the biggest lion you have ever seen. He could eat you with 2 bites of his powerful jaws. His tail thumps repeatedly on the floor.
I know how to solve this puzzle, but I just want to see what the death looks like.
The lion was large, ferocious, and very hungry. You quite literally satisfied his appetite. Unfortunately,
I finally can use the youth potion.
Turning the lion into a helpless cub would be ideal, but no point.
Okay, never mind. I don't know the solution to this puzzle.
He's not thirsty. Turning the lion into a helpless cub would be ideal, but you'd probably get your hand bitten off while trying to get him to drink it. You can't. With one mighty heave of your sword, you fatally wound the large lion. He slumps to the floor.
Damn. That's a bit extreme. Was there another way?
The quartz tower There's no way to remove the heavy chain. It seems to be made from very thick steel. The large lion has succumbed.
Is there another way to do that? That seems kind of blunt and like not very clever and kind of cruel to the poor lion. Is there some meat somewhere? Oh, I couldn't find any meat.
You scoop the tuft of orange fur into your hand.
The green solution. I see what you're putting down there. Interesting.
Distancing yourself from the lion as much as possible, you hold the emerald in such a way that the window's light passes through it and shines directly onto his tail. Instantly,
I cannot tell you how much I appreciate what you just did for me.
You are welcome. Who are you?
At one time, I was Hagatha's suitor, when we were both much younger. Believe it or not, she was quite attractive in her day.
It's the same voice as Hagatha.
But during the course of our relationship, I fell in love with another woman. In a jealous rage, Hagatha transformed me into a lion to guard this door for the rest of my life. I have seen, or rather heard, many a pretty damsel spend the last of her days inside that room.
She's not the last chick,
Incidentally, I presume you have found the exit from this strange island?
Yes, but...
Then I shall bid you farewell. It is awfully drafty in here. Strange, I didn't notice that when I was covered in cat hair.
Yeah, so it just gets you more points, I think, to do that kind of solution. But yeah, that seemed kind of blunt and cruel for that to just chop the fucking lion in half. Like, what am I going to do with this youth potion then? There's got to be.
Scoop the tough.
Oh, maybe I give it to Hagatha. Maybe Hagatha comes and attacks me here.
You lift the. There's nothing. You should first concentrate.
Yeah, let's go grope the woman. There's my girl.
Unfortunately, it only seems like a fairy tale. The maiden doesn't respond to your kiss. Her sleep appears to be somewhat deeper than usual. You suspect a magical influence.
I'll just start making out with corpses, eh?
As you hold the emerald over the girl, you realize... Brandishing your...
Reflect the light with the mirror.
Nothing.
Put your sword in the chick. Just fucking.
The current alignment of the mirror prevents the outside light from reflecting.
Oh, come now. So specific. Like, it would have been easier to carry the broad to the fucking window.
You hold the emerald between the ray of light and the sleeping maiden. At first, nothing happens. Then she stirs. The radiant light streams through the emerald and dispels the sleeping enchantment instantly.
She turns into a lion. The human was her cursed
Hello,
one.
Graham.
Hello. I think you have me at a disadvantage, my lady.
Don't you mean
of
I'm
course.
taking advantage of you?
My name is Valenice. I've been watching you.
She's the character in the 7th game, I believe.
Watching me? But how?
In my sleep, from the moment you arrived in Kalima.
The lines in the sand. Those were your words?
This is a strange place, filled with much strong magic. Once you arrived, I discovered a way to communicate to you from my sleep. I hope you found my words to be of some aid.
Indeed I did, milady. My heart was warmed greatly when you expressed your longing to see me.
I have come to learn a great deal about you, Graham, of your nobility and bravery. I know why you came here, and how truly deep your feelings are for me. I want you to know that I have come to feel the same way for you.
Something about the way she looks at you speaks 1,000 words. She loves you, Graham. She really loves you. This is hardly the most appropriate time to marry the girl, don't you think? You can't... Were you listening? She says she... Even if this is a dream, this moment could not be better.
Now, isn't this nice? What a pretty pair. I hope you're enjoying each other's company, since you won't be doing a great deal else for much longer.
The door! Why, you...
Witch?
I'm sure it would have rhymed.
Silence. I will not be so spoken to by the likes of you.
Why do you despise her? What has Valanice ever done to you?
She has the attention of men all over the land. Attention that once had all been mine. I won't allow her to take it away from me.
I think you should just allow the two of us to go.
And why would I want to do that?
We would leave your realm together, never to return. Then you would have all the attention you could ever want again.
Nice try, my pretty fly. But you are caught in my web now. And besides, the father would not want you returning and interrupting his search.
The father? Is he one of your male admirers?
You think that the father is one of my admirers? You silly boy. How naive you are not to even realize that the man in charge of your own army is the man who wishes you destroyed.
Big fucking surprise. We called that like 5 seconds into the game.
I have something that might interest you. A youth potion. Brewed from a nightingale, no less.
You have it? Well, don't just stand there, you foolish boy. Give it to me. Yes, this is it. I thought I'd never see it again. At last, I have the finished youth potion in my hands. Look at me. I am so beautiful.
Guess the youth potion only works skin deep. You do not... You push the tuft of cat fur into the vial. It quickly dissolves into the blue liquid. You should first... Unfortunate. Unfortunate. As you hold...
That's stupid. I knew the line fur would have to be useful for something.
You hold the emerald.
Hello, Graham.
Hello.
I can't skip this.
I think you have me at a disadvantage, my lady.
Oh, of course. My name is Valanice. I've been watching you.
Oh, God.
Watching me? But how?
In my sleep, from the moment you arrived in Kalima.
The lines in the
gym,
sand.
man. I get so hungry.
Those were your words?
This is a strange place, filled with much strong magic. Once you arrived, I discovered a way to communicate to you from my sleep.
I hope you found my words to be of some aid.
Indeed I did, milady. My heart was warmed greatly when you expressed your longing to see me.
I have come to learn a great deal about
I could
you,
only hear out of one of my
Graham,
ears.
of your
'cause the
nobility and
cord was
bravery. I know why you came here,
weak.
and how truly deep your feelings are for me. I want you to know that I have come to feel the same way for you.
Something about the way she looks at you. Even if...
Skip this, though. All right, Haggy girl.
The door. I have something that might interest you. A youth potion.
Is it going to turn into a cat?
Nightingale, no less.
You have it? Well, don't just stand there, you foolish boy. Give it to me. Yes. Yes. This is it. I thought I'd never see it again. At last, I have the finished youth potion in my hands. Look at me. I am so beautiful. No! What have you done to me?
Uh-oh.
Just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
How could you? I'll never be able to show my face anywhere.
Not true, madam. There's an entire culture of people that would be more than thrilled to take you in.
And I have fleas.
Fleas and all.
How bad is it? Let me see.
Hagatha has undoubtedly protected herself with some magic spell from blows both hard and sharp. Hagatha is not enchanted. Valanice is awake, and the enchantment has been lifted. Hagatha is hunched over the mirror, throwing the... As you start walking towards...
You will pay for this.
Guess the youth potion...
Just leave.
There's nothing. The bed looks
I
rough.
look ridiculous.
There's nothing. Hagatha probably can't see well enough for the pendant to be effective on her as a hypnotizer.
Maybe
Oh, she has her left eye is bad, right? Can I do this?
trim that. No, it's hopeless.
Like, why do I have this library card still? This library card was completely worthless the entire game. It didn't do anything that I didn't need it to do.
You get there.
You will pay for this.
Do I, like, hit the mirror, maybe? Like, give her one of them, bopping a chin?
Guess the youth potion.
That's not glass? I thought this was glass. It would have been easier to just stab the bitch. You know what I mean?
Agatha's body is nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went.
How odd.
Should've just went...
Yes,
I beg your pardon?
you were trying to think of the best way to ask me to marry you. As I said, I have seen you in my dreams ever since you arrived in Kalima, and I have come to feel for you the way I know you feel about me. So the answer to your question is yes.
Bro, all these, like,
I
rescue.
haven't asked you
Rescue.
yet.
There is a far better question you could ask, such as, where shall we be wed? In your kingdom or mine?
Yours. There is something I must attend to in Daventry that may ruin the occasion otherwise.
Whatever you decide, my dear.
There's something about like these like rescuing chicks from towers and
You
dragons
manage
and
to
stuff.
break open the door. The two of you venture to the smaller island, where the portal still swirls expectantly. As you step through it, you find yourself wondering where it will teleport you.
Like, what if you had no chemistry? What if like when you opened up, when you rescued the girl, she's a complete asshole, or like, or she's like, maybe she's gay.
How did we end up here?
I've no idea.
Inquisitively, you pick up the glass dome to inspect it more closely. Astounding. Within the dome's wall of glass is contained the entire island realm, quartz tower and all.
Smash that
Why
shit.
ever would you want to take that?
This item denied you of your freedom. It is only right that you may do as you please with it. Or you could accept it as a wedding gift.
Valanice takes the dome from your hand.
I shall keep it as a reminder that, regardless of what transpires from this point on, I have experienced worse.
It is too heavy to... There is nothing else. Unfortunately, you don't... You have... As you exit
Spices
the cave,
come out and
you
kill you.
notice that it is night already. Also, the two of you seem to have some company.
Beautiful night, yes?
Yes, certainly. To what do we owe the, pleasure of your visit?
Why, King Graham, surely you do not still think of me as the enemy? If I had wanted you destroyed, it would have been a simple enough thing to do. No, I have come only to ask a question of you, if I may.
If I may.
Of course. And what would this question be?
I wish to know, have either of you ever seen a wedding ceremony performed and orchestrated by a highly experienced and rather exceptional mage?
Not really.
I cannot say that I...
Well then, prepare yourselves. I promise you both that this will be a night to remember. People of Colima, it is my desire to be reinstated as your custodian and protector, if you will still have me.
The crowd is silent. Then a murmur. It grows until finally everybody cheers in agreement and support.
There's Batman. Batman's right in the corner.
Very well. Therefore, with the power and authority you have reinvested in me, I wish to conduct the ceremony of these two deserving people who have chosen to join together in marriage. Behold!
So they carried all these people through the swamp and on the undead boat. And also the fact that the daughter has the dwarf on a leash, like he's her little sex slave. It's kind of hot. Oh yeah! I forgot that Atlantis was a place. Is that the dead king of Daventry?
King Graham of Daventry, do you take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife, to love and to hold, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Lady Valanice, do you take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband, to love and to hold, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health, as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Do you have a wedding band?
Yes, it is a gift from Anastasia's parents.
I now pronounce you husband and wife. I think you know what comes next.
The crowd's jubilance reaches a new height. The people of Kalima seem only too eager to rejoice in your newfound happiness.
I cannot thank you enough for your service to me in ensuring the safety of my family. Without the Brotherhood's moral decadence of old, the people of Kalima can finally move forward.
And I will not forget the chance you have given my husband and I to spend an eternity together.
Your kindness will always be remembered.
Your valor and bravery shall echo in the Mer people's songs for ages to come.
The legacy of your homeland lives on, due to your exemplary honor.
Now, King Graham, it is time for you to take your bride to her new home.
But my ship, my crew.
I have sent them home already. By now, they will have notified everyone of your imminent arrival.
Imminent arrival?
Trust me.
Good luck, Graham.
I wish you all the best, both of you.
Give my regards to the father.
As the vapor subsides, a deafening roar erupts from the audience. All have come to bear witness to your return and the coronation of your new bride.
Welcome back, Your Majesty. And may I say, never have I seen a more beautiful and stunning bride than the one you have returned with. I trust you found your journey through Kalima void of peril or incident.
Hagatha told me of your treachery. Who are you? Why do you call yourself the Father? What are you searching for?
You need only know this. You would do best not to treat one like I in such a manner.
I must, with much regret, inform you all of a great treachery in our fair land. This man, he who has sworn loyalty to Daventry and its crown, is a traitor. He has conspired to have me slain away from home with the intention of pursuing his own insidious ambitions here. Guards, seize him!
You have made a terrible mistake, you know.
Guard, halt! Stand back!
Prepare to fight for your life, are you? And with an old fool's sword. Be warned. You do not know who you are facing. Your ignorance shall destroy you. On guard!
This looks a bit rough there, guys.
It is over.
I think not.
Thrice now I curse, and from the first, your family shall feel the worst. Soon shall you see they'll surely be in the most dire jeopardy. Then as your foe, 'tis I who will sow the spell to cause your heart to slow. And for my shame for you the same, over Daventry your heir shall reign.
Who was that man?
I don't know, but I will find out someday. I swear it.
Listen, we will deal with any curses as we find them, or as they find us. Come, you must show me around your kingdom. I wish to become accustomed with the realm in which we will be raising our children.
What about your coronation?
Later.
Holy crap, boys. That was a meaty game. Oy, oy, oy. What was my score? Should tell me the score, right? Quite good on the score, after all. So, like, hang on. What was the item? The fucking stake. The wooden stake. Did I ever use that? That just sat in my inventory the entire game. You'd think he would have used it to stab the vampire, but he wouldn't let me. I definitely underestimated the power of King's Quest 2. Damn, I thought that I was going to blast through that in like another 2 hours. Jesus. So about 8 hours, yeah, because I played about 2 hours yesterday. 2.5. Sorry, yeah, I played 2.5 hours. Or wait. Yeah. Yeah, it was about 2.5 hours. Because the clock, I accidentally reset the clock at 4 hours and like 27 minutes. So I beat one in about 1 hour and 50. Two, yeah, so we're looking at 8.5 hours. Shit. And that was with, I want to say, semi-small pauses. Like, yeah, I got stuck a few times, but we were never stuck for like half an hour to an hour. We're stuck for like 10-15 minutes maybe at the most.
You scored less than 185 points. We encourage you to play again and try for the top score. Thanks for playing. We hope you enjoy King's Quest II, Romancing the Stones.
So not quite 185. But damn close, though. I'm trying to think of what else I could have done to get a full score. Maybe I'll watch a full score run or something on YouTube. So, I have to quit from this menu.
Dost thou truly wish to...
Dost thou truly wish... Oh.
Dost thou truly wish to cease our adventuring?
Let's do King's Quest 3. We're not going to play this tonight, but we're just going to launch it, see if it works. Does the ending change with a higher or lower score? It's a good question. I actually don't know. I think it doesn't. I think the later ones, they might. I know King's Quest 6 has multiple ways to end the game. I don't know if the ending itself actually changes. So this is the company that remade the game. I didn't really want to watch it. I can't skip it. So I was going to watch the intro tomorrow. Mind you, we could just restart. We could show the intro again. This one apparently is rough. Like, it's not fun. Or not as fun. So it's like a lot. They're introducing time into this game, I believe. So like there's different things that happen at different times. So not only do you have to worry about moon logic, but you also have to worry about moon time too. Oh, this is the solution to the quest, but you can't do it because it's not 8 o'clock at night. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. Idiot. This last turned up at like the Video Game Awards last year or 2 years ago. Her and her husband, and I was like, no way. But they were when they were announcing her, they were like, this is one of the godfathers or godmothers of fantasy adventure games. And I was like, there's no way they're gonna bring Roberta Williams out here. And Roberta Williams, and I was like, no way, holy shit. I think she did an interview with IGN or something afterwards, or some other company did like a little Ask Me Anything. Looks like the size is okay. In the walkthrough I was looking at, the only thing the stick could be done by the sword or the mallet. So you could have used... So it was just like a third... But that's silly, because you start with a sword, and the hammer is a necessary item that you need too. So the stick was just kind of like a pointless item then. These games are usually pretty okay with having items that do at the very least something. Even the library card let me go into the library, but the library wasn't even a puzzle. Like, it was just shitty hints, I guess. Hey there, Ark, how you doing, man? You survived another day. We're wrapping up here because it's almost 10 o'clock. This game took a lot longer than I was expecting. I honestly thought I'd be done in like 2 hours. This intro is insanely long too, by the way. Holy fucking shit. Oh! Just kick the camera. This camera's... It looks weird. Gwydion. His name's Alexander, but you're supposed to be playing as Alexander, right? Tonight? Oh, I'm not playing this anymore. I'm done. Huh. There's a way to return to Daventry before rescuing Valenice? Does that include, like, the flashback I did where I went to the future and went to King's Quest V? People in the games aren't supposed to know that? Oh shit, did I just spoil it? Was that like a huge reveal? He has memory loss? Oh, well that's not very clear in the intro.
Gwydion. What are you doing, boy?
I was just looking.
How dare you take leave of your duties? Resume your chores immediately.
Yes, Manannan. Master.
Had your parents survived your wretched infancy, the sight of your sloth alone would have killed them.
They would not have been proud of me.
No, but fate has favored you. Few orphaned youths can know such fortune. You are lucky to be here to serve me.
I am very lucky.
Indeed. Now get to work.
It's a standard game over. Was there any other solutions to puzzles that I didn't do properly? How would I have gotten 100%?
Such is the story of young Gwydion's life to this point. What's a poor boy to do? Oh well, in resignation, Gwydion obediently follows Manannan into the house.
Oh, fuck. Okay, we're going. Okay. King's Quest 2. Graham kills the lion. Not necessary. Alternate solution. Leads less points. Okay, didn't do that. Graham kills the snake. Pegasus. Not necessary. Kills the snake. It wouldn't let me kill the snake. Every time I put the sword to the snake, the game was like, something about this snake. So if I killed the snake, how would I have gotten to the sky? Lead to less points, but many players fell for the solution, as the solution to the better option is obscure. By obscure, you mean hypnotize the snake and then walk behind it and then use the disenchanting gem? Graham can kill the fish and can do it over and over again. Not necessary and serves no purpose. No points. Graham kills Dracula, which is not necessary either. Except for full points. So I could have killed... What? When could I have killed Dracula? This game looks really pretty, though.
The old wizard looks at you menacingly.
The kitchen is filthy. Go clean it at once.
Huh. Killing Dracula couldn't... Killing Dracula wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have let the rest of the story happen. There's so much story that involves. Oh, I'm not playing the third game. I just started it to see if it worked, and it kind of just like threw me into the game. I'll be honest, I'm not looking forward to this one. This one I think is going to be quite a stressful experience. I might need more men in the chair to give me hints and possible solutions to this, because we have a clock now, guys. Oh, we have an internal clock as well as an external clock. All right, that was fun. Ish. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Maybe tomorrow, depending on my mood, we can try and knock this bad boy out. There was ham? Where was there ham? In 2? The feast on the vampire table. Huh. So would you have given the ham to the lion to, like, distract it for points and then use the emerald? But already, it still lets you use the emerald. Maybe that's one of the dead-end things. Maybe in the original game you have to use the ham. Original game was you typing commands. Oh yeah, that's why I'm playing these remakes. There must be a there must be a full score run. I think a lot of the speed runs of this game they do. I'm gonna look one up. I'm gonna watch it after this. The only question is, would they do the VGA remake or would they do the OG? Well, I guess that's for me to find out. I might try and write some notes down on my thoughts in this game too. I feel fresh. All right, boys. That was fun. Thanks for hanging out. And, yeah, I think we got some new folks in the chat there. So let's give them one of these. Feel free to join the Discord if you'd like. Maybe I'll play tomorrow. I'm not sure. But, I mean, I'll be around. Excuse me. So, we shall see you guys on one channel.